Good morning and welcome to TVJ's coverage of the 2023 finals of the Gleaner Children's Own Spelling Bee competition. A very special welcome to those of you joining us online at onespotmedia.com. I am your host, Javon Keys, and I'm joined by Dr. Shade Dunbar, who will be my co-host and analyst. Now, of course, Shade is no stranger to the competition, as in 2008, she was the National Spelling Bee champion. Welcome, Shade.
Thank you for having me, Javon.
Now, later on, we'll be looking back at your win some 15 years ago. Does it feel that long?
It feels like just yesterday.
Wow. And of course, you can give us an insight as to how the students are feeling now, just before the final is about to begin. What would those feelings, how would you
A
describe
lot of
those
nerves.
feelings?
There are a lot of nerves up on this stage behind us today. A lot of anxieties going on today.
Well, hopefully the anxiety can be quelled as the competition is about to begin. Now, this is the first time since 2020 we're having this event. And of course, as they say, outside a keep, as COVID-19, though it's still here, we've been able to have more face-to-face events. Now, we want to look back at some of the closing moments of the last championship in 2020. Here's a look.
Orifius. Coryphaeus.
Correct. You have a championship word now, and if you spell it correctly, you are the 2020 champion. You ready? Uvarovite. Uvarovite.
Uvarovite. Can I please have the language of origin?
It's named after a Russian.
Can I please have the meaning?
It's an emerald green variety of a garnet.
Can I please have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Uvarovite.
Yes.
Uvarovite. Thank you, sir. Uvarovite. Uvarovite. Uvarovite.
Yes.
What a fantastic occasion. What joy as they celebrate. What we have here is a young woman who is here for the very first time, and she is in a primary school, and she's managed to maintain her composure. She's managed to remember her words and to make it to the top. What's interesting is that
Jubilation there. What a performance by 9-year-old Torian Beckford from Macaulay's primary school in St. Catherine. And the winning word was Uvarovite. And the word means a chromium-bearing garnet group species. Now, we're joined by the manager of digital integration and marketing of the Gleaner company, Terrian Wilson. And of course, what a feeling to be back for this special competition. It's our 62nd annual staging.
Right, it's our 62nd staging. I wouldn't say annual
Not
anymore. We
annual,
were
of
out
course, because we were out for
for the 2 years for COVID. But we are very elated at the Gleaner Company that with the support of the sponsors and the coaches and the schools and the parents, we are again able to have the national finals of the Gleaner's Children's Own Spelling Bee. So I want to express the Gleaner's appreciation to all our partners for supporting the return of this very important program in the development of young persons.
Is there anything new this year?
Well, this year we have a number of sponsors on board. Our focus this year really is to return the bee to Jamaica. So we are actually in rebuilding mode. So I think, so next year we'll be coming back bigger and better. As I said before, it was very important for us to be bringing back the bee this year and to have the participation of the schools and the students. Of course, this month is Black History Month, so the students will be going to the Bob Marley Museum as a part of the tours that we have for them each year.
And that's a great experience to have. What are you looking forward to the most from today?
just the return of the bee, the tension, the excitement, watching the students, the intensity of the students, watching the coaches. The coaches are so nervous for the spellers, but just watching the champions emerge. And by champions, I don't mean just a person who finishes first, but to see them grow from the experience and enjoy themselves after the champion has been crowned, because the program is structured in that way, that after the champion has been crowned, everybody gets to have fun, everybody gets to be a part of the developmental experiences that we have for them for this week.
And indeed, and it's a learning experience for everyone involved. Thank you so
Including
much,
us.
Terry Ann. Now, we
Thank you.
have a very special feature for you on the St. Andrew champion. Take a look.
Hello Jamaica, my name is Jonathan Bailey from Arden High School. I will proudly represent the parish of St. Andrew in the Gleaners Children's Own Spelling Bee National Finals. I entered the competition because I have a love for words, and it has been my dream since 9 years old to become the Spelling Bee National Champion. I thank my coach, Mrs. Donette Allen, my family and school community for helping me to realize this dream.
Well, Shade, the stage is indeed set for this titanic competition today. And of course, you'll be our expert guiding us through the ins and out. And of course, the breakdowns of the difficult words, many of which I'm sure I can't even spell. But after this break, the spellers will strut their stuff. The grand finals of the Gleaner Children's Own Spelling Bee starts right after this break.
Good morning. Boys and girls, we get right into our spelling. Remember, you have 2 minutes in which to spell your word. You may ask me the meaning of the word. You may ask me the language of origin. You may ask me as well to use it in a sentence. I'm happy to do all of that to assist you this morning in getting your word spelled correctly. All right? And Jonathan, we're going to start with you. The first word is ratatouille. You need to be at the microphone. And in the interest of time, we're going to ask the next speller to be on standby to go straight to the microphone immediately following.
Please may I have the definition?
It's a type of vegetable dish fried and stewed in oil.
Please may I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Please may I have it used in a sentence?
Ratatouille is a favorite with most vegetarians at this restaurant.
Thank you. Ratatouille. Ratatouille. Ratatouille.
That's correct. Jordan, your word is liaise.
May I please get the pronunciation? Is liaise? Am I pronouncing it right?
Yes, you are.
May I please get the meaning?
Establish cooperation or act as a link.
May I please get the part of speech?
It's a verb.
And could you please use it in a sentence?
The team project requires that we liaise with one another so that we can quickly complete it.
Thank you. Liaise. L. Starting over.
Start again.
Liaise. Liaise.
No, that is incorrect. It's liaise. Liaise. Khalil, quadruplicate.
May I have the definition?
As a noun, 4 things alike. As an adjective, fourfold. As a verb, multiply by 4.
Can you use it in a sentence?
All the documents had to be copied in quadruplicate for the 4 members of the board.
Can I have the pronunciation? Quadruplicate. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yes, there's quadruplicate or quadruplicate.
Thank you. Q-U quadruplicate. Quadruplicate.
That is correct. Danielle? Careful. Caffeine.
Caffeine. Caffeine.
Correct. Romesia, your word is obscurant.
May I have the definition, please?
One who covers or hides from view, one who conceals.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Obscurant.
Obscurant. Am I pronouncing it right?
Yes, obscurant. Yes.
Obscurant. Obscurant.
Correct. Michael, your word is abacus.
Abacus. Abacus.
Correct. Nathan, taupe.
Taupe. May I have the meaning, please?
As an adjective of a grayish-brown color. Noun, grayish-brown color.
Taupe. Taupe. Taupe.
Correct. Eve Victoria, your word is ziggurat.
Is there more than one way to pronounce ziggurat?
That's the only one I know.
Can you read the meaning of ziggurat?
Pyramid-like temple in Mesopotamia.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Ziggurat.
Yes, you are.
Thank you. Ziggurat. Ziggurat. Ziggurat.
Correct. And Mikran, your word is diarrhea.
Diarrhea. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
You are.
Diarrhea. Diarrhoea. Diarrhea.
Correct. Tavion, wapiti.
Wapiti. Please, may I have the definition?
Large North American deer.
Wapiti. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
Yes.
Please, may I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Wapiti. Wapiti. Wapiti.
That's correct. And this is Dominique. Your word, Dominique, is saponaceous.
May I please have the definition?
Containing or resembling soap or soapy.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's an adjective.
Can you please say the word in a sentence?
Aloe vera is considered to be a saponaceous or to be saponaceous and has been asked or used to make bar soaps.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Saponaceous.
You are.
Saponaceous. Saponaceous. Saponaceous.
No, that is incorrect. It's Saponaceous. Saponaceous. Come along. Dayton, you can tip your microphone down just a little bit. Your word is parturition.
Parturition. Can I have the meaning, please?
Parturition means childbirth, the act of bringing forth children.
Can you please repeat the word?
Parturition.
Parturition. Parturition. Parturition.
That is correct. Nicardo. Heterogeneous.
Could you please repeat the word?
Heterogeneous.
Heterogeneous. May I have the definition, please?
Composed of many different kinds or diverse.
Could you please use it in a sentence?
There was a heterogeneous mass of papers to be sorted in the office.
Heterogeneous. Heterogeneous. Heterogeneous.
Correct. Kyria, your word is mastectomy.
Can you please repeat the word?
Mastectomy.
Am I pronouncing it right? Mastectomy.
That is correct.
Mastectomy. Mastectomy. Mastectomy.
Correct. And we come to the front again, yes? We keep it in the same order. So, Jonathan, judicature.
Please may you repeat the word?
Judicature.
Please may I have the part of speech?
A noun.
Please may I have the language of origin?
Latin.
Please may I have the definition?
Judges collectively or administration of justice.
Please may I have it used in a sentence?
Were the witnesses of the resurrection examined before any judicature?
Thank you. Judicature. Judicature. Judicature.
Correct. And Jordan. Xanthocroid.
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 Yes.
May I please have the meaning of xanthocroid?
Pertaining to peoples typically having yellow or light-colored hair and pale complexion.
May I please get in a sentence?
Scandinavians are described as having a xanthocroid appearance.
May I please have the part of speech of xanthocroid?
It's an adjective.
Xanthocroid.
That is correct.
Xanthocroid. Xanthocroid.
No, I'm sorry. That should be XanthochrOID. Embryonic.
Embryonic. EMBRYONIC. Embryonic.
That's correct. Danielle, your word is applique.
Applique. APPLIQUE.
Correct. Bazaar. Bazaar.
May I have the definition, please?
It's a shop or market selling a variety of goods.
May I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Can you please use it in a sentence?
Many persons bought items at the Christmas bazaar.
Bazaar. BAZAAR.
That's correct. Michael, your word is yatagan.
Yatagan. May I have the meaning of yatagan?
It's a curved blade sword without a guard.
May I have the part of speech, please?
It's a noun.
May you use it in a sentence, please?
The yatagan is an old Turkish sword.
Yatagan. YATAGHAN.
Yes, that's correct. Who's next? Come, Nathan. Your word is futilitarian.
Futilitarian. May I have the meaning, please?
As a noun, it's a person devoted to futile pursuits. As an adjective, devoted to futile pursuits.
Futilitarian. May I have the language of origin?
Latin.
Futilitarian. FULITARIAN.
No, that is incorrect. It's FUTILITARIAN. Aardvark.
Can you please repeat the word?
Aardvark.
Can you read the meaning of aardvark?
A burrowing mammal of South Africa.
Can you make a sentence with aardvark?
The aardvark uses his long snout to eat the ants.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Aardvark.
Yes.
Aardvark. RDVARK. Aardvark.
Correct. Illegitimate.
Illegitimate. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
You are.
Illegitimate. ILLIGITAMATE.
No, that's incorrect. ILLEGITIMATE. Your word is nauseous.
Nauseous. Please, may I have the definition?
Affected with the feeling of vomiting or disgusting.
Nauseous. Please, may I have this word in a sentence?
Traveling long distance by car makes me nauseous.
Nauseous. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
You are.
Nauseous. NAUSEOUS. Nauseous.
Correct. Dominique, your word is glossitis.
May I please have the definition?
Inflammation of the tongue.
Can you please say the word in a sentence?
Her severe mouth ache was due to a glossitis which she contracted.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
May I please have the language of origin?
Greek.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Glossitis.
You are.
GLOSSITIS. Glossitis.
That's correct. Next. Dayton, wake up. Valise.
Valise. Can I have the meaning, please?
It's a kit bag, an overnight bag, or a traveling case.
Can I have the part of speech, please?
It's a noun.
Valise. VALISE. Valise.
Correct. Repertoire.
Repertoire. May I have the definition, please?
It's a stock of plays or music or writings.
Repertoire. Could you please use it in a sentence?
The performer selected several pieces from his repertoire of songs.
Repertoire. REPPERTOIRE. Repertoire.
No, that's incorrect. It's REPERTOIRE. Libidinous.
Libidinous. Can I get the language of origin?
Latin.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Sure. People claimed to have observed a libidinous behavior in the rapist.
Am I pronouncing it correctly? Libidinous.
Yes, ma'am. You are.
Libidinous. LIBIDINOUS. Libidinous.
That's correct. Jonathan, it's your turn again. Your word is queuing.
Queuing. Please, may I have the definition?
Forming or standing in line.
Please, may I have it used in a sentence?
The children are queuing to get their lunch.
Thank you. Queuing. QUEUEING. Queuing.
That's correct. Jordan, your word is Cartography.
Cartography. Cartography. Cartography.
That's correct. Khalil, obstreperous.
May I have the definition, please?
Turbulent, unruly, or hard to control.
May I have the language of origin?
Latin.
Can you use it in a sentence?
The obstreperous members had to be sent out of the meeting.
At the part of speech?
Adjective.
Am I pronouncing it correctly? Obstreperous.
Yes.
Obstreperous. Obstreperous.
That is correct. And we're going to take a short break. We'll return in just a moment.
Welcome back and thank you so much for staying with us. This is the grand finals of the Gleaner Children's Own Spelling Bee competition. Of course, we had the first set of words being deployed there, and a few spellers got about 6 words wrong. With me is our analyst, Shade Dunbar, Dr. Shade Dunbar, and we've been speaking about some of these words. So the spellers got liaise, saponaceous, xanthocroid, futilitarian, illegitimate, and rapporteur incorrect. So Shade, what would be some of the reasons why these spellers would get these words in particular incorrect?
All right, so one of the first reasons is definitely due to nerves and anxiety. But there are also different strategies that can be employed to assist you with spelling a word. So for example, let's take a look at saponaceous. That word is an adjective. Adjectives tend to end with OUS while nouns end with US. Probably had the particular speller asked for the part of speech of this word, she would have picked up on the OUS because she did spell that word with a CEUS instead of a CEOUS. Futilitarian, just breaking down the word, taking a step back, working it through, right, breaking it down in syllables, because he did go a little bit quickly, and then that led to him leaving out a syllable of this word. We did look at illegitimate as well. If he had asked the meaning and thought about the prefix of the word, so ill usually means bad. Legit has to do with things being legal. So illegit, he would have picked up that it would have been LEGIT instead of LI as he had spelled that word. Xanthocroid, in my opinion, was just a straight up difficult word. He did break it down, he did approach the word correctly, but it is a tricky word because it's CHROID and he unfortunately said CROID.
Right. I mean, we're going to break down some more of those words a little later on, but until then, it's back to the spelling. Marlene?
Thank you very much, Javon, and welcome back as we continue our spelling this morning. And I believe, Daniel, you are next. Your word is abattoir.
Abattoir. ABATTOIR.
That is correct. Ramesia? Tautology.
Tautology.
Yes.
May I have the definition, please?
Repetition of unnecessary added words.
Tautology. TAUTOLOGY.
That is correct. And Michael. Zucchetto.
Zucchetto. ZUCCHETTO. Zucchetto.
Correct. Nathan, your word is discordant.
Discordant. May I have the meaning, please?
Not in harmony, disagreeing, or clashing.
Discordant. DISCORDANT. Discordant.
Correct. Eve Victoria, whimsical.
Can you please repeat the word?
Whimsical.
Is there more than one way to spell whimsical?
Just one way to spell it.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Whimsical.
Yes.
Can you make a sentence with whimsical?
The whimsical visitor surprised us with some unusual and strange attitudes.
Whimsical. WHIMSICAL. Whimsical.
Correct. And this is Mikran. Your word is scrumptious.
Scrumptious. May I have the meaning?
Delightful, delicious, or pleasing.
May I have the part of speech?
It's an adjective.
Thank you. Scrumptious. SCRUMPTIOUS. Scrumptious.
That is correct. Tavion. Homeothermic.
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 Are there any other ways to pronounce this word?
Not that I'm aware of.
Homeothermic.
Yes.
Please may I have the definition?
It's homeothermic and it's warm-blooded, maintaining constant body temperature.
Homeothermic. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
Homeothermic.
Homeothermic. HOMOIOTHERMIC. Homeothermic.
That is correct. Dominique, yuan.
May I please have the definition?
It's a basic monetary unit of China.
Can you please say the word in a sentence?
I got to spend my yuan in China.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
May I please have the language of origin?
Chinese.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Yuan.
Yes.
Yuan. Thank you. Y-U-A-N. Yuan.
That's correct. Dayton, your word is matriarchy.
Matriarchy. Can I have the meaning, please?
Social organization in which the mother is the head of the family.
Can I have the part of speech, please?
It's a noun.
Can I have the language of origin, please?
Latin.
Matriarchy. M-A-T-R-I. Matriarchy. M-A-T-R-I-A-R-K-Y. Matriarchy.
Oh, I'm sorry, that is incorrect. M-A-T-R-I-A-R-C-H-Y. Nicardo. Patois.
Patois. P-A-T-O-I-S. Patois.
That is correct. Do you say Kyria or Kyria?
Kyria.
Kyria. Your word is juggernaut.
Juggernaut. May I get it in a sentence?
Sure, the bridge would vibrate with the thunder of a passing juggernaut.
Do you mind telling me the origin?
Sanskrit.
Juggernaut. Juggernaut. Juggernaut.
That's correct. And Jonathan? Xeroderma.
Please may I have the definition?
Disease showing dryness of the skin.
Please may I have the language of origin?
Greek.
Please may I have it used in a sentence?
She was diagnosed as having xeroderma with her dry, itchy skin.
Thank you. Xeroderma. Xeroderma. Xeroderma.
That is correct. Jourdain. Emphases.
Emphases.
Yes.
May I please get the meaning of emphases?
Special stresses or importance given to words or things.
Could you please use emphases in a sentence?
The two emphases for the CXC exams will be mathematics and English.
Emphases. E-M-P-H-A-S-E-S. Emphases.
That is correct.
So the spelling action is continuing in studio, but I mean, Shade, one of the things that has happened so far, we had one word being spelled wrong since coming back from the break, matriarchy. So talk to us about what you think would have been the differing strategy in this one, the challenge?
Okay, so it would.
Okay, we're gonna analyze that when we return. We're gonna take a quick break. Please stay with us.
illicit. Illicit.
Correct. Eve Victoria. Necromancy.
Can you please repeat the word?
Necromancy.
Is there more than one way to pronounce necromancy?
Necromancy.
Can you read the meaning of necromancy?
Prediction of the future by supposed communication with the dead.
Necromancy. Am I pronouncing the word right? Necromancy.
You are.
Necromancy. Necromancy. Necromancy.
Correct. Mikran, your word is gloxinia.
Gloxinia.
Yes.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Repetitor.
Yes.
Repetitor. R E P E T I T E U R. Repetitor.
That is correct. Dayton, lithotomy.
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 Can I have the meaning, please?
Surgical cutting into the bladder to remove a stone.
Can I have the part of speech, please?
It's a noun.
Can you please repeat the word?
Lithotomy.
Lithotomy. Lithotomy. Lithotomy.
Correct. Ricardo is next, and your word is catarrh.
Qatar. May I have the definition, please?
Inflammation of the upper respiratory tract with discharge of watery mucus.
May I have the language of origin?
It's French from Latin from Greek.
May I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Qatar. C-A-T-A-A-R-R-H. Qatar.
No, I'm sorry. That would be C-A-T-A-R-R-H. Kyria, your word is ochlophobia.
Ochlophobia. Can you use it in a sentence?
Her ochlophobia prevented her from visiting Hong Kong.
Ochlophobia. Can I get the language of origin?
Greek.
Ochlophobia. OCHLOPHOBIA. Ochlophobia.
That's correct. Jonathan, abrogate.
Please may you repeat the word?
Abrogate or abrogate.
Please may I have the definition?
As a verb, it means to abolish or annul or repeal. As an adjective, abolished by authority.
Please may I have it used in a sentence?
The committee will not abrogate its right to discipline members.
Please may I have the language of origin?
Latin.
Abrogate. A-B-R-O-G-A-T-E. Abrogate.
That's correct. Jordan, teetotaler.
Teetotaler.
Yes, teetotaler.
Is there any other pronunciation?
Not that I'm aware of.
May I please have the meaning of teetotaler?
One who does not take alcoholic drinks.
Teetotaler. T-E-E-T-O-T-A-L-L-E-R.
That's correct. Khalil, your word is zabaglione.
Can I have the definition?
It's a kind of Italian dessert.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Zabaglione is made from egg yolks, sugar, and wine, whipped and heated.
May I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Have a language of origin?
Italian.
Am I pronouncing it correctly? Zabaglione.
Yes, zabaglione.
Thank you. Zabaglione. Z-A-B-A-G-L-I-O-N-E. Zabaglione.
That's correct. Daniel, domiciliary.
Domiciliary. Can I have the meaning of the word, please?
Of or pertaining to a person's home.
Domiciliary. Domicillary.
No, that's incorrect. Domicillary. Ramicio, your word is wiseacre.
Wiseacre?
Yes?
May I have the definition, please?
Person who assumes an air of knowing a lot.
Wiseacre.
That's correct. And Michael, your word is segue.
Segue. May I have the meaning of segue?
To make a smooth transition from one condition to another. As a noun, it means an uninterrupted transition from one song to another. As an adverb, continue with an indicated formula.
May you please repeat the word?
Segue.
Segue. Segue. Segue.
That's correct. And Nathan, periodontics.
Periodontics. May I have the meaning, please?
It's a branch of dentistry concerned with structures that surround and support the teeth.
Periodontics. May I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Periodontics. Periodontics.
That's correct. Eve Victoria, your word is hydroponics.
Can you please repeat the word?
Hydroponics.
Can you read the meaning of hydroponics?
It's the practice of growing plants in sand, gravel, or liquid without using soil.
Can you read the language of origin of hydroponics?
Greek.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Hydroponics.
Yes, that's fine.
Hydroponics. Hydroponics. Hydroponics.
That's correct. Macron, mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. May I have the language of origin?
French.
Thank you. Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise.
Correct. And Tavion, your word is jujube.
Jujube. Please may I have the definition?
It's a type of sweet, a type of fruit.
Jujube. Please may I have the language of origin?
Latin.
Jujube. Please may I use this word in a sentence?
Jujube is a fruit-flavored sweet with a jelly-like texture.
Jujube. Jujube. Jujube.
Correct. Dominique. Ensemble.
May I please have the definition?
An outfit, group of actors, musicians performing together, or as an adverb, together at the same time.
Can you please say the word in a sentence?
Her wedding ensemble was pleasing to the eye and drew the attention of all the guests.
May I please have the language of origin?
French.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's a noun, and it can also be used as an adverb.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Ensemble.
Yes.
Ensemble. ENSEMBLE. Ensemble.
That's correct. Dayton, your word is keratitis.
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 Can I have the meaning, please?
Inflammation of the cornea of the eye.
Can I have the language of origin, please?
Greek.
Please repeat the word.
Keratitis.
Keratitis. Keratitis.
Keratitis. Keratitis.
No, that's incorrect. Keratitis is Keratitis. Ricardo. Bezique.
Bezique. May I have the definition, please?
It's a type of card game played with 2 packs.
Could you please use it in a sentence?
They spent many hours playing Bezique, as this was their favorite card game.
Bezique. Bezique. Bezique.
Correct. Kyria, Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit.
Correct. Jonathan, your word is urethra.
Please may you repeat the word.
Urethra.
Please may I have the language of origin.
It's Latin from Greek.
Please may I have the definition.
It's a duct by which urine is discharged from the bladder.
Thank you. Urethra. Urethra. Urethra.
That's correct. Jordan, your word is imbroglio.
Imbroglio. Could I get the meaning of imbroglio, please?
Confused situation, misunderstanding or disagreement.
Imbroglio. Imbroglio. Imbroglio.
That's correct. Khalil, your word is neophyte.
Is there another way to pronounce neophyte?
Neophyte.
May I have the definition, please?
A new convert, especially to a religion, or a beginner or novice.
Can you use it in a sentence?
He is a neophyte at auto mechanics, but give him a year and he will gain experience.
Can I have the language of origin?
Latin from Greek.
Can I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Neophyte. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yes.
Thank you. Neophyte. Neophyte. Neophyte.
That's correct. Daniil. Veruca.
Could you repeat the word, please?
The word is veruca.
Veruca.
Yes.
Could you use the word in a sentence?
The doctor treated the veruca on the sole of his foot.
Language of origin, please.
Latin?
Veroucha.
No, I'm sorry. Verruca. Romicio, your word is residium.
Residium.
Yes, residium.
May I have the definition, please?
It's a residue or substance left after combustion, evaporation, or distillation.
Residium. Residium.
No, it's Residuum. And Michael, your word is louver.
Louver. Is there any other way to pronounce louver?
Not that I know of.
May I have the definition, please?
It's a set of slats in a door or window to admit air or light, but to throw off rain.
Okay. Louver. Loofah.
No, that's incorrect. Louvre, Louvre, or Louver. Nathan, quincentenary,
Quincentenary, may I have the meaning, please?
500th anniversary.
Quincentenary, may I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
May I have the language of origin?
Latin,
Can you repeat the word, please?
quincentenary or quincentenary.
Quincentenary, Quincentenary.
That is correct. Eve Victoria. Glutinous.
Can you read the meaning of glutinous?
Sticky, like glue.
Can you make a sentence with glutinous?
Flour and water will mix into a glutinous paste.
Can you please repeat the word?
Glutinous.
Glutinous. Glutinous. Glutinous.
That is correct. Mikron, catastrophe.
Catastrophe. Catastrophe. Catastrophe.
Correct. Tavion, your word is ocularist.
Ocularist?
Yes?
Please may I have the definition?
It's a maker of artificial eyes.
Ocularist. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
Yes,
Ocularist?
ocularist.
Please may I use this word in a sentence?
An ocularist was consulted for the patient who lost his eye.
Ocularist. Ocularist. Ocularist.
That's correct. Dominique, abstemious.
May I please have the definition?
Sparing in drink or food.
Can you please say the word in a sentence?
Or abstemious guests had very little to eat or drink at dinner.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's an adjective.
May I please have the language of origin?
Latin.
Abstemious. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
You are.
Abstemious. Abstemious. Abstemious.
Correct. Dayton, your word is testaceous.
Testaceous. Can I have the part of speech, please?
It's an adjective.
Testaceous. Testaceous. Testaceous.
I'm sorry, that is Testaceous. Ricardo, Drosophila.
Drosophila.
Yes.
May I have the definition, please?
Type of fruit fly used in genetic research.
May I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Could you please use in a sentence?
The Drosophila feeds on decaying fruits.
Drosophila. Drosophila. Drosophila.
Correct. And Kyria, your word is citiferous.
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 Citiferous. Can I get the language of origin?
Latin.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
A pig's coat could be described as citiferous in appearance and feel.
Citiferous. Citiferous. Tiferous. Citiferous.
That is correct. And we take a break right now. We'll be back momentarily.
Thank you so much, Mali. Now, lots of action by our spellers there, and Shade and I have been listening keenly. Now, the words a few words gotten wrong, including matriarchy, catarrh, domiciliary, keratitis, residium, louver. So, Shade, let's talk about matriarchy. What would have been your approach to that word?
All right, so matriarchy comes from the word matriarch. Usually that would end in a CH, like patriarch. So once it is that the word that it's coming from, that makes it a lot easier to spell the word. So he would have known CHY versus KY. CH and K sound the same, so it's important for you to know those nuances in order to be able to differentiate that difference. And we also saw where in this round it was really important for you to hear the word that was being pronounced. Right. In the case of keratitis and louver. So the speller who got keratitis, he actually said keratitis. And that's why sometimes you see the spellers ask the spellmaster, am I pronouncing the word correctly? Because in that sort of a situation, you would have picked up that you're saying the word incorrectly and say, okay, maybe I need to take a step back and think about this word. In the case of louver, there were two things. So it was hearing the word correctly as well as also listening to the meaning of the word. Because we have louver, which is a window pane, which is what he got to spell, versus loofah, which is what you use to bathe. Right? So had he been able to make that differentiation, he would have realized that she was asking him to spell the window pane versus loofah that you use to shower.
One of the things is asking to make it into a sentence as well. Why is that also important, in addition to asking to hear the word and actually if you're pronouncing it correctly?
So definitely, again, we can use louver as a classic example of that, because louver, the window, would have had something to do with a building versus loofah that you're using to shower. That sentence would have guided you towards what the item is used for and then made you be able to differentiate between the two words.
Catarrh, that one.
Catarrh is just a difficult word, right? So this one, there's the country Qatar, right?
Which was what came to mind
exactly,
first for
because
me.
that's what I thought before I heard the definition of the word. So for this word, definitely you would need to ask the definition, and you would definitely also need to know how to spell it, because it is a difficult word to spell.
You also had domiciliary.
Right.
Coming from domicile.
Right. So again, knowing the root word helps you to break down spelling the word, because domicile, we know, is D-O-M-I-C-I-L-E. So any other word coming from that would have one L instead of two, which was a mistake that the speller spelling this word made.
Then we have the strategy of syllabication versus spelling individual words. I mean, is that a personal preference for each speller, or is there a method to that strategy in particular?
Okay, there is definitely a method to it. Breaking a word up into syllables does multiple things. One, it helps you to clearly picture the word that you're spelling, right? So that you are less likely to make a mistake. A lot of times, if you just go ahead and spell a word right off the bat without breaking it down, you are likely to make a mistake. Also, if it's a word that has double L's, for example, or double P's, that also helps you with being able to break it down to spell it. So syllabication, that's definitely what it does. So a lot of times when the spellers are asking questions, that's what they're doing in their mind.
Indeed, and we're going to talk about many more of those strategies as we continue today's event. It's the final of the Gleaner Children's own National Spelling Bee. Please stay with us. We'll be right back. back and thank you so much for staying with us. If you're just joining us, this is the national finals for the Gleaner Children's own Spelling Bee, and with me is Dr. Shade Dunbar, 2008 national champion. So we discussed earlier some of the strategies regarding some words, but let's talk about the competition itself. There was the dictation that took place earlier. What exactly is that?
All right, so the dictation is the written portion of the competition. It usually takes place before we see them visualize spelling the way that we're seeing today. They're given 25 words to spell, and that determines the number of what we call handicaps that you're able to go into the competition with.
Handicaps.
Right,
What are
handicaps. No, it sounds weird, but it's actually an advantage to have handicaps. So the maximum number of handicaps that you can have are 2, which means that in the spelling rounds, you are able to get 2 words wrong without dropping out of the competition. So definitely in that dictation, you want to get as many words right as possible so that you can have the maximum number of handicaps coming into this round where you're spelling.
And with those handicaps, of course, you're at an advantage.
Definitely.
So there's a written portion, 25. I mean, I didn't think you finished explaining the whole dictation
right,
portion.
so it's 25 words. If you get 0 to 2 words wrong, you leave with 2 handicaps. If you get 3 to 5 words wrong, you get 1 handicap. And if you get more than 5 words wrong, you get no handicaps. So a speller coming into today with no handicaps is definitely at a disadvantage, because it means that the first word that they spell incorrectly, they're out of the competition. Whereas the one that has 2 handicaps, as I mentioned earlier, they have a little bit of wiggle room, because you're able to get 2 words wrong. You know, in the initial phases when you're very anxious and nervous, you may make mistakes. So having the handicaps would help with that.
Of course. So one of the things that is about to take place is in fact a change in our spell master. So we had Marlene Stevenson-Daly earlier, and we're going to have Jean-Paul Menou. Now, does that impact the spellers at all, a change in the person who's giving them the words?
Well, it definitely does. It depends on how comfortable they are with the different spell masters that they have, how well they know the spell masters as well. Is this somebody that I'm comfortable with? Is this somebody that I'm able to clearly understand what it is that they're saying when they're giving the words to me? Is this somebody that I know their body language? So different things that us as spellers pick up on. So we try to look at them, you know, when we're asking, am I pronouncing the word correctly? You look on their faces, for example, to see what it is that they're indirectly saying to you. So those are some of the little cues that we pick up with the spell masters that we have to help us with spelling these words.
All right. And with that said, it's over to you, Jean-Paul Menou.
Good morning. Thank you, Javon. Welcome back to the semifinals of the Gleaner's Children's Own Spelling Bee competition. I'm Jean-Paul Menou. Good morning, spellers. Good morning. Everybody, congratulations for coming this far in the competition. We're going to pick back up with Jonathan, but first, can everyone take a deep breath from me, please? Everybody looks very nervous. Breathe into your diaphragm, yeah? Down here. All right, Jonathan, we're going to pick up with you. Your first word is perjury.
Please may you repeat the word?
Perjury.
Please may I have the definition?
It's the act of telling a lie under oath.
Please may I have it used in a sentence?
It is against the law to commit perjury under oath.
Thank you. Perjury. P-E-R-J-U-R-Y. Perjury.
That's right. Jordan. Your word is hypocrisy.
Hypocrisy? Mm-hmm. May I please have the meaning of hypocrisy?
Sure, it's the practice of professing beliefs and standards contrary to one's own behavior.
Could you please use hypocrisy in a sentence?
Gladly. Many politicians practice hypocrisy by what they say and what they do.
Hypocrisy. H-Y-P-O-C-R-I-S-Y. Hypocrisy.
Well done. Okay, and this is Khalil. Morning. Your word, Khalil, is mustache.
Mustache. Moustache. Mustache.
Just so, Khalil. Nice. Well done. Daniel, morning.
Morning.
Your word is jacinth.
Could you repeat the word?
Jacinth.
Jacinth.
Correct. Now we have Romicia. Romicia, your word is entrepreneur.
Entrepreneur. Entrepreneur.
Well done. Michael, morning.
Morning, sir.
Your word is bougainvillea.
Bougainvillea. B-O-U-G. Here. May I? You want to start over?
Sure.
I said G. B-O-U-G-A-I-N-V-I-L-L-E-A.
Yes, that's correct. Can also be spelled with an A before the EA or an IA at the end. Okay, Nathan? Morning. Your word is feign.
Feign. May I have the meaning, please?
Sure, it's to pretend, to imitate, to invent.
Feign. May I have the language of origin?
French.
Feign. F-E-I-G-N. Feign.
That's right. Next we have Eve Victoria. Your word, Eve, is urticaria.
Can you please repeat the word?
Urticaria.
Can you read the meaning of urticaria?
It's a skin rash caused by an allergy.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Urticaria.
Urticaria.
Urticaria. U-R-T-I-C-A-R-I-A. Urticaria.
That's right. Now we have Mikran. Mikran, your word is impasse.
Impasse. May I have the definition?
Sure, it's a deadlock, position from which progress is impossible.
Thank you. Impasse. I-M-P-A-S-S-E. Impasse.
That's right. Next up, we have Tavion. Tavion, your word is neuralgia.
Neuralgia. Please, may I have a definition?
Intense pain along the course of a nerve.
Neuralgia. Please, may I have this word in a sentence?
Sure. The neurologist told him that his headache was due to a neuralgia.
Neuralgia. Am I pronouncing the word correctly when I say neuralgia?
Sounds good to me.
Neuralgia. Neuralgia. Neuralgia.
That's right. Dominique. Glycolysis.
May I please have the definition?
It's a breakdown of glucose by enzymes.
Can you please say the word in a sentence?
Glycolysis takes place in most living organisms.
May I please have the language of origin?
Greek.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Can you please repeat the word?
Glycolysis.
Glycolysis. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
Yes.
Glycolysis. Glycolysis. Glycolysis.
Oh no, it's a Y. Glycolys. Thank you, Dominique. Dayton. Your word is vexatious.
Vexatious. Can I have the meaning, please?
Annoying, troublesome, distressing.
Can I have the part of speech, please?
It's an adjective.
Can I have the language of origin, please?
French and Latin.
Vexatious.
Vexatious.
Vexaceous. Vexatious.
Oh, no. Vexatious. Okay, thank you, Dayton. And now we have Nicardo. Hi, Nicardo. Your word is rhapsody.
Rhapsody. Rhapsody. Rhapsody.
Well done. And last we have Kyria. Your word is lingerie.
Lingerie. Can I get it in a sentence, please?
Sure. She wore the most exquisite lingerie on her honeymoon.
Thank you, sir. Lingerie. Lingerie. Lingerie.
That's right. And right back to the top with Jonathan. Jonathan, your next word is quintessence.
Please may you repeat the word.
Quintessence.
Please may I have the definition.
The perfect example, purest and most perfect form.
Quintessence. Please may I have the language of origin.
French from Latin.
Quintessence. Quintessence. Quintessence.
That's right. Jordan. Catholicism.
Catholicism. May I please get the meaning of Catholicism?
It's the faith of the Roman Catholic Church.
Could you please use Catholicism in a sentence?
Sure. Roman Catholicism is one of the main Christian denominations.
Could I get the language of origin of Catholicism?
Greek.
Catholicism. Catholicism.
That's right. Next up is Khalil. Khalil, your word is esophagus.
Esophagus. Oesophagus. Esophagus.
Well done. Don't forget to breathe, Khalil. Daniel. Abysmal.
Abysmal. Abysmal.
Correct. Ramesia. Tetrahedrons.
Tetrahedrons. Repeat the word, please.
Tetrahedrons.
Tetrahedrons. T-E-T. Tetrahedrons. Tetrahedrons.
That's right. Michael. Dysentery.
Dysentery. May I have the meaning, please?
It's a kind of infection of the intestines causing bowel disorder.
May I have the part of speech, please?
Sure, it's a noun.
May I have the sentence, please?
Severe diarrhea is usually a symptom of dysentery.
May you repeat the word, please?
Dysentery.
Dysentery. Dysentery.
Very good. Nathan. Staccato.
Staccato. May I have the meaning, please?
It's a succession of disconnected notes or sounds. That's as a
Staccato.
noun. It has several meanings. Would you like the other ones?
No, sir.
Okay.
May I have the language of origin?
Sure, it's Italian.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Staccato.
Staccato. S-T-A-C-C-A-T-O. Staccato.
Correct. Eve Victoria. Pertinacious.
Can you please repeat the word?
Pertinacious.
Can you read the meaning of pertinacious?
It's to be stubborn or persistent.
Can you please repeat the word?
Pertinacious.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Pertinacious.
Pertinacious, yes. Pertinacious, yeah. I know that means pertinacious, pertinacious.
Pertinacious.
Mm-hmm.
Pertinaceous.
No, I'm sorry. It's Pertinacious. Mikran. Hysteria.
Hysteria. May I have the meaning?
Wild, uncontrollable emotion or excitement.
Hysteria. Hysteria. Hysteria.
That's right. And Tavion. Machismo.
Machismo. Please, may I have the definition?
Virility or courage, masculine pride.
Machismo. Please, may I have the language of origin?
Mexican.
Please, may you use this word in a sentence?
The Japanese have taken culinary machismo to a new level.
Machismo. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
Sure, it can also be pronounced machismo.
Machismo. M-A-C-H-I-S-M-O. Machismo.
That's right. Dominique. Jejune.
Can you please repeat the word?
Jejune.
May I please have the definition?
Intellectually unsatisfying, shallow, uninteresting.
Can you please say the word in a sentence?
His research methods were jejune and spurious and unproductive of genuine critical insight.
Can you please tell me the language of origin?
It's Latin.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's an adjective.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Jejune.
Yes.
Jejune. J-E-J-U-N-E. Jejune.
Well done. Dayton. Equinoctial.
Can you please repeat the word?
Equinoctial.
Equinoctial. Can I have the definition, please?
Happening in days and nights, when days and nights are of equal Length, that's the adjective. The noun is the terrestrial equator.
Can I have it in a sentence, please?
Every year has 2 equinoctial times in March and in September.
Equinoctial. EQUINOCTIAL. Equinoctial.
That's right. Ricardo. Your word is bouquet.
May I have the definition, please?
It's a bunch of flowers arranged in an artistic way.
Bouquet. BOUQUET. Bouquet.
That's right. And Kyria. Felicitous.
Could you please repeat the word?
Felicitous.
Felicitous. Can I get the definition, please?
Sure. Happy, pleasingly delightful.
Thank you, sir. You may use it in an urgent.
The origin is French from Latin.
Thank you, sir. Am I pronouncing it correctly? Felicitous.
Yes.
Felicitous. FELICITOUS. Felicitous.
That's right. Okay, Jonathan, back to the top. Jonathan. Uxorious.
Please may you repeat the word?
Uxorious.
Please may I have the language of origin?
Latin.
Please may I have the definition?
Excessively fond of one's wife.
Please may I have it used in a sentence?
Sure. An uxorious husband will do anything for his wife.
Thank you, uxorious. UXORIOUS, uxorious.
That's right. And Jordan. Impecunious.
Impecunious?
Yes.
May I please have the meaning of impecunious?
It means having little or no money.
Could you please use impecunious in a sentence?
In my impecunious state, I am not able to pay all my bills.
Impecunious. IMPECUNIOUS.
Well done. Khalil. Goulash.
Goulash. GOULASH. Goulash.
Well done, Khalil. You don't need me. Daniel. Vignette.
Vignette. Could you tell me the language of origin, please?
French.
Could you use the word in a sentence?
Each recollection was a vignette that added to the wider picture.
Could you repeat the word?
Vignette.
Vignette. VINETTE.
No, there's a G there. VIGNETTE. Close. Ramesia. Nomothetic.
Nomothetic?
Nomothetic. Yeah. Repeat the word.
Nomothetic.
Nomothetic.
N-O...
Say it again. Say the word.
Nomothetic.
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 Nomothetic as well.
Nomothetic.
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 No, I'm sorry. Nomothetic. Michael. Rhubarb.
Rhubarb. May I have the sentence, please?
My friend bakes the most delicious rhubarb pies.
May I have the language of origin, please?
French from Latin.
May you repeat the word, please?
Rhubarb.
Rhubarb. R-H-U-B-A-R-B.
That's right. Nathan. Lucubration. Lucubration. Bration. Excuse me. Lucubration.
Lucubration. May I have the meaning, please?
Meditation or study, especially at night.
Lucubration. May I have the language of origin?
Sure, it's Latin.
Lucubration. Is there any other pronunciation?
You could pronounce it lucubration. Lucubration.
Lucubration. Lucubration.
That's right. That's right. Okay, Eve Victoria, your word is caucus.
Can you please repeat the word?
Caucus.
Can you read the meaning of caucus?
Sure, as a noun, it's a meeting of political group to make decisions. As a verb, it's to hold or form such a group.
Can you read the language of origin of caucus?
American Indian?
Caucus. C-A-U-C-U-S. Caucus.
That's correct. Mikren. Onomatopoeic.
Onomatopoeic. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yes. Okay. Onomatopoeic.
Onomatopoeic. O-N-O-M-A-T-O-P-A-E-I-C.
No, it's O-N-O-M-A-T-O-P-O-E-I-C. Tavian. Abyssal.
Abyssal. Please may I have the definition of abyssal?
At or of the ocean's depth or floor.
Please may I have the language of origin?
Latin.
Abyssal. Please may I use this word in a sentence?
Divers still seek to recover abyssal treasure in the Caribbean.
Abyssal. Am I pronouncing the word correctly when I say abyssal?
Yes.
Abyssal. A-B-Y-S-S-A-L. Abyssal.
That's right. Dominique. Dyslexia.
May I please have the definition?
Disorder evident in reading and spelling.
Can you please say the word in a sentence?
The student who was not doing well in school was discovered to have dyslexia.
May I please have the language of origin?
Greek.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Dyslexia.
Yes.
Dyslexia. D-Y-S-L-E-X-I-A. Dyslexia.
That's right. Dayton. Strychnine.
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 Yes.
Can I have the part of speech, please?
It's a noun.
Strychnine. S-T-R-I-C-N-E-N-E. Strychnine.
No, Strychnine. Okay, Nicardo. Phagocytosis.
Phagocytosis. May I have the definition, please?
Consumption of bacteria by certain cells.
May I have the language of origin?
Greek.
Phagocytosis. Phagocytosis. Phagocytosis.
Well done. And we have Kyria. Kyria, your word is hacienda.
Hacienda. May I get the language of origin, please?
Spanish.
Can you use it in a sentence?
The family lived comfortably on their hacienda.
Thank you, sir. Hacienda. Hacienda. Hacienda.
That's right. Jonathan. Malefactor.
Please may you repeat the word.
Malefactor.
Please may I have the language of origin.
French from the Latin.
Please may I have the definition.
It's a criminal, an evildoer.
Please may I have it used in a sentence.
The malefactor was taken into custody and is to stand trial for his offense.
Please may you repeat the word.
Malefactor.
Thank you, sir. Malefactor. Malefactor. Malefactor.
That's right. Jordan. Junta.
Junta.
Mm-hmm.
May I please get the meaning of junta?
Political or military clique taking power, administrative council or committee.
Could you please use junta in a sentence?
A military junta took over the running of the country.
Am I pronouncing it right? Junta?
Yes, it can also be pronounced junta.
Junta. Junta. Junta.
That's right. And Khalil. Euphorbia.
Euphorbia. EUPHORBIA.
That's right. Daniel. Boutique.
Boutique. BOUTIQUE.
That's right. Ramesia. Your word is flirtatious.
Flirtatious. FLIRTATIOUS.
That's right. And Michael. Unctuous.
May I repeat the word, please?
Unctuous.
Am I pronouncing it right? Unctuous.
Yes.
Unctuous. UNCTUOUS.
That's right. Nathan. Imperceptible.
Imperceptible.
Mm-hmm.
May I have the meaning, please?
As an adjective, very slight or hard to grasp. As a noun, a thing that is subtle or very slight.
Imperceptible. IMPERCEPTIBLE. Imperceptible.
That's right. Eve Victoria. Nondescript.
Can you please repeat the word?
Nondescript.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Nondescript.
Yes.
Can you make a sentence with nondescript?
Happily. This painting is so nondescript that it will attract very little interest.
Nondescript. Nondescript. Nondescript.
That's right. Okay, next up, McCran. Gourmet.
Gourmet. Gourmet. May I have the language of origin?
French.
May I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Can you use it in a sentence?
It's a connoisseur of good food.
Gourmet. Gourmet. Gourmet.
That's right. Tavian. Theodolite.
Theodolite. Please may I have the definition?
Surveying instrument with a rotating telescope.
Theodolite. Please may I use this word in a sentence?
He needs his theodolite to survey the land.
Theodolite. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
Sounds good to me.
Theodolite. Theodolite. Theodolite.
That's right. Dominique. Visceral.
Can you please repeat the word?
Visceral.
May I please have the definition?
Related to internal organs or to inward feelings.
Can you please say the word in a sentence?
When we open the abdomen, we expose the visceral cavity.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's an adjective.
May I please have the language of origin?
Latin.
Visceral.
Visceral.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
Say it again.
Visceral. Visceral. Visceral.
Visceral. Visceral.
Can you please repeat the word?
Visceral.
Visceral. Okay. Visceral. Visceral. Visceral.
That's correct. Dayton. Prodigious.
Prodigious. Can I have the meaning, please?
Marvelous. Amazing.
Can I have the part of speech, please?
It's an adjective.
Can I have it in a sentence, please?
Henry, whose memory was prodigious, had forgotten nothing.
Prodigious. Predigious. Prodigious.
No, sorry. Prodigious. Okay, Nicardo. Ingratiate.
Could you please repeat the word?
Ingratiate.
Ingratiate. Ingratiate. Ingratiate.
Well done. Kyria. Crustaceology.
Crustaceology. Can I get the language of origin?
Latin.
Can you use it in a sentence?
As a zoologist, I am an expert in crustaceology.
Can I get the definition, please?
It's a branch of zoology that deals with crustaceans such as lobsters and crabs.
Thank you, sir. Crustaceology. Crustaceology. Crustaceology.
That's right. Jonathan. Assegai.
Please may you repeat the word.
Assegai.
Please may I have the language of origin.
Arab.
Please may I have the definition.
As a noun, it's a slender, iron-tipped spear of hard wood used as a missile by southern African peoples. As a verb, it's to kill with a spear.
Please may I have it used in a sentence.
When we visited the tribe in South Africa, we were able to see and hold an assegai.
Thank you, sir. Assegai. A-S-S-E-G-A-I. Assegai.
That's right. Oops. Okay. Almost your time, Khalil. Not yet. Take a deep breath. Jordan. Your word is putrescent.
Putrescent.
Mm-hmm.
Could I please get the meaning of putrescent?
In the process of becoming decomposed or rotten.
Could you please use putrescent in a sentence?
The putrescent dog was hit by a car 3 days ago.
Am I pronouncing it right? Putrescent.
Sounds good to me.
Putrescent. P-U-T-R-E-S-C-E-N-T. Putrescent.
Well done. Now it's your turn, Khalil. Your word is crocheted.
Crocheted. C-R-O-C-H-E-T-E-D. Crochet.
That's right. Deep breath. Daniel. Asceticism.
Asceticism. Could you please tell me the meaning of the word?
Sure. Rigorous self-discipline, austerity.
Could you use the word in a sentence, please?
His asceticism reminds us of the lifestyle of the monks who live hidden away in a monastery.
Asceticism. A-C-E-T-I-C-I-S-M.
Oh, no, you forgot the S at the beginning. A-S-C-E-T-I-C-I-S-M. Romisia. Curmudgeon.
Curmudgeon.
Or curmudgeon.
Curmudgeon. C-U-R-M-U-D-G-E-O-N.
That's right. Michael. Osmosis.
Osmosis. May I have the meaning, please?
The process by which a solvent passes through a semi-permeable membrane into a region of greater solute concentration, so as to make the concentrations on the two sides more nearly equal.
May you repeat the word, please?
Osmosis.
Osmosis. O-S-M-O-S-I-S.
That's right. Nathan. Asphyxiate.
Asphyxiate. May I have the meaning, please?
To suffocate, to choke.
May I have the part of speech?
It's a verb.
May I have the language of origin?
Latin, Greek.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Asphyxiate.
Asphyxiate. A-S-P-H-Y-X-I-A-T-E.
That's right. Eve Victoria. Sycamine.
Can you please repeat the word?
Sycamine.
Is there more than one way to pronounce sycamine?
Yes, unfortunately. Let me see here. Sycamine.
Sycamine. Can you read the meaning of sycamine?
It's the black mulberry.
Am I pronouncing the word right? Sycamine.
Sycamine or sycamine.
Sycamine. Sycamine. Sycamine.
That's correct. Mikran. Your word is proselyte.
Proselyte. P-R-O. Proselyte. Proselyte.
That's right. And Tavian, your word is instantaneous.
Instantaneous. Please, may I have a definition?
Occurring or done instantly or very quickly.
Instantaneous. Please, may I use this word in a sentence?
As we ran into the shed, there was an instantaneous flash of lightning.
Please, may I have the part of speech?
It's an adjective.
Instantaneous. I-N-S-T-A-N-T. Instantaneous. I-N-S-T-A-N-T-A-N-E-O-U-S. Instantaneous.
Correct. Dominique, voracious.
May I please have the definition?
Characterized by greed in eating, greedy, ravenous, or insatiable.
Can you please say the word in a sentence?
His voracious appetite led to his obesity.
Can you please say the part of speech?
It's an adjective.
May I please have the language of origin?
Latin.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Voracious.
Voracious.
Voracious. Voracious. V-A-R-A-C-I-O-U-S. Voracious.
No, I'm sorry. V-O-R-A-C-I-O-U-S. Voracious. Voracious. Okay. Dayton. Cyclamen.
Can you please repeat the word?
Cyclamen.
Cyclamen. Can I have the meaning, please?
Cyclamen, any of various plants of the primrose family, usually with reflexed twisted petals and pink in color.
Can I have the part of speech, please?
It's a noun.
Can I have the language of origin, please?
Latin from the Greek.
Can you please repeat the word?
Cyclamen.
Cyclamen. S-Y-C-L-A-M-A-N. Cyclamen.
No, sorry, it starts with a C. C-Y-C-L-A-M-E-N. Right, Ricardo. Ricardo, your word is osteoporosis.
Osteoporosis. May I have the definition, please?
Condition of brittle, fragile bones due to the reduction in the protein and mineral contents.
May I have the language of origin?
Greek.
May I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Is there any other alternate pronunciation for the word?
Not really, no.
Could you please repeat the word?
Osteoporosis.
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 Osteoporosis. Osteoporosis. Osteoporosis.
Well done, Ricardo. And Kyria. Truculent.
Truculent. May I get the language of origin, please?
Latin.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Aggressively defiant, fierce, or quarrelsome.
Thank you, sir. Truculent. May I get the part of speech?
It's an adjective.
Thank you, sir. Truculent. Truculent. Truculent.
That's right. Okay, Jonathan. Sycophancy.
Please may you repeat the word?
Sycophancy.
Please may I have the definition?
That's servile or abject flattery.
Please may I have the language of origin?
Latin, Greek.
Please may I have it used in a sentence?
You may use persuasion, but don't stoop to sycophancy to get the job.
Thank you. Sycophancy. Sycophancy. Sycophancy.
That's right. Jordan. Your word is plebeian.
Plebeian.
Yes.
Plebeian. Plebian. Plebeian.
No, sorry. Plebeeian. We're back to Khalil. Yes. Khalil, your word is innumerable.
Innumerable. INNUMERABLE. Innumerable.
Well done. Daniel. Voodooist.
Voodooist. VOODOOIST.
That's right. Ramesia. Achakatura.
Ashakatura. ACCIACCATURA.
That's right. Well done. I think that was a championship word at some point. After this? Okay. All right. Michael. Your word is phlegm.
Phlegm. May I have the meaning, please?
Sure. It's a thick substance discharged by nose and throat when one has a cold.
May I have the part of speech, please?
Phlegm is a noun.
May I have it in a sentence, please?
The sick person was coughing up phlegm and had to take antibiotics.
Phlegm. PHLEGM.
Well done. All right. And with Michael, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back. Keep it here on the Gleaner's Children's Own Spelling Bee. Back in a moment.
Thank you so much for staying with us. So the action is ongoing. And Shadi, I mean, at this point of the competition, what would be going through your mind?
Well, definitely they're very nervous. Depending on how well they would have known that they did in the written test as well. That will also affect how they feel, particularly when they get words incorrect. because they would have known how many handicaps it is that they had, and that would affect them. So definitely a lot of nerves, and we do see where more and more spellers are getting words incorrectly because the rounds are progressing and the words are getting more difficult.
Indeed. We're going to talk about some of those words shortly, but before we do that, we have a feature on the Kingston champion.
Hello Jamaica, my name is Ricardo Henry from Boys Town Primary and Infant School. I will proudly represent the parish of Kingston. I entered the competition because I want to become a champion speller. I thank my coach, Mr. Julian Henry, my family and school community for helping me realize this dream.
Ricardo Henry, a Kingston champion there. Let's go back to some of those words. So we're seeing more and more, Shade, that the spellers seem to be having a challenge with the words ending in shus. So vexatious, pertinacious, prodigious. What are some of the strategies you take with those words, and why are they so difficult, or why do they seem to be so difficult?
All right, so first of all, there are always words that will give spellers problems, and the shus ending is definitely one of them, right? As we have seen, there are numerous ways that it can be spelled. It can be T-I-O-U-S, it can be C-I-O-U-S, it can be C-E-O-U-S, right? So sometimes if it is that you do know the root word, the origin word that it's coming from, that can help. For example, prodigious. So the root word would have been prodigy probably. So you know that that would have been a G-I-O-U-S at the ending there. But for a lot of them, sometimes I just say there's some words that you just really have to know. So in training, what some of us would do, we would have C-I-O-U-S words and C-E-O-U-S words, and you write down all of them and you study them that way, because it's really hard sometimes to differentiate them.
What's the training process like?
So training is really rough. We have the spelling bee manual as a guide, right? So usually in the earlier phases of the competition, you tend to get words from that. But then as you progress, the words become more difficult and they come from the dictionary. So sometimes what you have to do is actually study the dictionary.
Right, and I mean, the manual looks something like this, and it has a number of words in here. So the spellers have to go through this in addition to their other means of having words and knowledge. So the dictionary, thesaurus, and of course in it we have spelling, the pronunciation, phonetics, origin. So this helps the spellers to have a better understanding of the words themselves.
Definitely.
Now let's talk about how many times can you actually ask for a word to be repeated? Because you hear the spellers doing that, but is there a limit to that at all?
There's actually no limit. You can ask as many times as you want, just to make sure that you're actually hearing that word properly. So you will hear them ask them to repeat the words. They'll also say, am I pronouncing this word correctly? And there's no limit to how many times you can do that, because the aim of it is to make sure that you are fully aware of the word it is that you are being asked to spell.
And I mean, earlier you said it's important for them to say it and actually hear it and pronounce it properly.
Right. And we did see that in the case of nomothetic. The speller said nomothetic, and the spellmaster did try to correct it and tell her nomothetic, but I'm not sure if it is that she did get that hint. Unfortunately, she did go ahead and spell nomothetic instead of nomothetic.
Asking for sentences as well. You can only ask for one sentence.
As far as I remember, it's usually one sentence that's there. So once you ask for a sentence, that's the sentence that you will be given. The only thing they can do is repeat the sentence. They don't have multiple sentence options to give to you.
How helpful is that, though, asking for the word to be used in a sentence?
Well, it goes back to the example that we gave with louver and loofah. If it is that you hear the word used in a sentence, it helps you to differentiate which word it is that you're being asked to spell. I just want to mention, in terms of also asking the language of origin or etymology, as we'll hear the spellers ask, that also helps them to be able to spell the word. So vignette, for example, is a French word, and we know that when we hear that sort of a pronunciation, it's usually a GN that's in there, right? The speller spelled it V-I-N-E-T-T-E, so he left off the G with that.
Right. Pacing is another thing we spoke about, and the importance of that. Why is ensuring that you're not spelling the words too quickly or even too slowly, maybe?
Because sometimes if you are going too quickly, your mouth can go ahead of your brain, right? Sometimes if you might leave out a letter, you might leave out a syllabus. a syllable, sorry. That's why it's so important for you to just slow down and pace yourself and spell the word, because that actually increases your chance of getting the word incorrect. And we know that you don't have a chance of spelling the word again. Once you have spelled it incorrectly the first time, the word is incorrect, and they're going to take that entrance as the spelling of the word that you have submitted.
And we're going to pace ourselves a little bit as we head to hear more about the Manchester champion.
Hello, Jamaica. My name is Tavion Morgan from the Carteret College. I'll proudly represent the parish of Manchester in the Gleaners Children's Own Spelling Bee National Finals. I entered the competition because I habitually dissect words in order to identify their definition, part of speech, or language of origin. Through this, I have developed a passion for spelling, and this experience will allow me the opportunity to showcase my talent. I thank my coach, Mr. Errol Campbell, my family, and school community for helping me to realize this dream.
So we're going to pause our discussion about some of those strategies as we head back to Jean-Paul Menou.
Welcome back to the semifinals of the Gleaners Children's Own Spelling Bee. I'm Jean-Paul Menou. We're going to pick right up here with Nathan. Nathan. All right, welcome back, folks. Everybody take a deep breath for a minute, please. You're going to fall over, you know. I know it's a little chilly in here, but just breathe. Deep breaths. Get the air circulating around your body. Great. All right. So, Nathan, your first word back is syzygy.
Syzygy. May I have the meaning, please?
Conjunction or opposition of the moon with the sun, or a pair of connected things.
Syzygy. May I have the language of origin?
Latin and Greek.
Syzygy. S-Y-Z-Y-G-Y. Syzygy.
Very good. Okay, Eve Victoria. Triptyque.
Can you please repeat the word?
Triptyque.
Can you read the meaning of triptych?
Sure. Customs permit originally in 3 sections, serving as a passport for a motor vehicle.
Is there more than one way to pronounce triptych?
Well, not officially, no.
Triptych. Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Triptych.
Sounds good to me.
Triptych. Triptyque. Triptych.
Correct. All right. Mekran, your word is rosaceous.
Rosaceous. May I have the definition, please?
Belonging to the rose family or resembling a rose.
Rosaceous. R-O-S-A-C-E-O-U-S.
That's right. All right, Tavion, your word is exuberate.
Exuberate. Please, may I have a definition?
Abound or grow profusely, indulge freely.
Exuberate. Is this word Latin by any chance?
It is.
Please, may I use this word in a sentence?
Cabbage and tomatoes exuberate in this type of soil and climate.
Exuberate. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
You are. It can also be pronounced exuberate.
Exuberate. E-X-U-B-E-R-A-T-E. Exuberate.
That's right. Dominique, your word is brassiere.
May I please have the definition?
It's a women's garment which supports the breasts.
Can you please say the word in a sentence?
The brassiere she bought does not fit very well as it is too big for her breasts.
May I please have the language of origin?
It's French.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Brassiere.
Yes, it can also be pronounced brassiere.
Brassiere. Brassiere.
No, there's no IE at the end there. Brassiere. Okay? Dayton. Inveigle.
Can I have the meaning, please?
Sure, to entice, to persuade, to trick into action.
Can I have the part of speech, please?
It's a verb.
Can you please repeat the word?
So it's inveigle or inveigle.
Inveigle. INVAGLE. Inveigle.
No, sorry. INVEIGLE, Dayton. All right. Nicardo. Your word is turmeric.
Turmeric. May I have the definition, please?
Turmeric is a yellow root of a plant used as spice, for example, curry.
Could you please use it in a sentence?
Turmeric makes good curried chicken.
May I have the language of origin?
Latin.
Turmeric. TUMERIC. Turmeric.
No, you went too fast there. TURMERIC, turmeric. Yeah, we tend to say turmeric here in Jamaica, but it's turmeric, eh? Kyria. Your word is zucchini.
Zucchini. ZUCCHINI. Zucchini.
That's right. And we're back to Jonathan. Jonathan, your word is colossus.
Please may you repeat the word.
Colossus.
Please may I have the language of origin.
Latin, Greek.
Please may I have the definition.
It's a gigantic or overawing person or thing.
Please may I have it used in a sentence.
Sure. Usain Bolt in the field of sports can be described as being a colossus.
Thank you, sir. Colossus. COLOSSUS. Colossus.
That's right. Jordan. Sumptuous.
Sumptuous. May I please get the meaning of sumptuous?
Lavish, extravagant, luxuriously elegant.
Could you please use sumptuous in a sentence?
Sure. His guests were treated to a sumptuous meal at the most splendid restaurant.
Thank you. Sumptuous. SUMPTIOUS. Sumptuous.
Oh, no, SUMPTUOUS, Jordan. Right. And Khalil, back to you. Your word is Judaic.
Judaic. JUDAIC. Judaic.
So you're going. All right, Khalil, nice. Yeah, man, well done. Nice. Daniel. Just run with it. Somebody. All right, Daniel. Your word is strabismus.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Strabismus.
Strabismus. Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Strabismus.
Strabismus, yes.
Could you use the word in a sentence, please?
He suffers from a strabismus and has to see the ophthalmologist.
Strabismus. Strabismus.
No, Strabismus. Okay, Romicia. Your word is victuals.
Repeat the word.
Victuals.
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 Victuals. May I have the definition, please?
Yes, certainly. Articles of food, supplies, or provisions.
Can you please use the word in a sentence?
When we went camping, we took our victuals.
Victuals. VITELS.
Believe it or not, it's VICTUALS. Victuals is how it's pronounced. Okay, and we have Michael again. Michael, your word is cognac.
Cognac. May I have the definition, please?
Sure, it's a French brandy that is distilled from wine.
May I have the part of speech, please?
It's a noun.
May I have the sentence, please?
As a nightcap, I will have a glass of cognac.
May I have the language of origin, please?
French.
Repeat the word, please.
Cognac.
Cognac. COGNAC.
Yes, that's right. Nathan. Kookaburra.
Kookaburra.
Yes.
May I have the meaning, please?
Australian kingfisher bird.
May I have language of origin?
Aboriginal.
Kookaburra. KOOKABURRA. Kookaburra.
Well done. Eve Victoria. Your word is nascent.
Can you please repeat the word?
Nascent.
Is there more than one way to pronounce nascent?
There is indeed. The other way is nascent.
Can you read the meaning of nascent?
Gladly. In the act of being born, or in the act or condition of coming into existence.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Nascent.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Nascent. NASCENT. Nascent.
Well done. And we have Mikran. Mikran, your word is kleptomaniac.
Kleptomaniac. KLEPTOMANIAC. Kleptomaniac.
Okay, great. Up next we have Tavian. Your word, Tavian, is batik.
Batik. Please, may I have a definition?
Method of dyeing textile by applying wax. That's the noun. The adjective is executed by this method.
Batik. Please, may you use this word in a sentence?
Batik is an intricate method used in the textile industry.
Batik. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
Sure, you can also pronounce it batik.
Batik. B-A-T-I-K. Batik.
Well done. Okay, we have Dominique up next, and your word, Dominique, is fuscus.
May I please have the definition?
Dark, brownish gray color, dusky.
Can you please say the word in a sentence?
Sure, animals with fuscus hair are not easily spotted in the dark.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's an adjective.
May I please have the language of origin?
Latin.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Fuscus?
Yes.
Can you please repeat the word?
Fuscus.
Fuscus? Fuscus? Fuscus. F-U-S-C-U-S.
No, sorry, F-U-S-C-O-U-S, Dominique. Fuscus. Okay, and we have Dayton up next, and your word, Dayton, is umbellifer.
Umbellifer. U-M-B-E-L-L-I-F-E-R. Umbellifer.
That's right. And we have Nicardo up next. Nicardo, your word is inertia.
Inertia. I-N-E-R-T-I-A. Inertia.
That's right. And we're back to Kyria. Kyria, your word is nasturtium.
Nasturtium.
Nasturtium, yes.
N-A-S-T-U-R-T-I-U-M. Nasturtium.
That's correct. And it looks like we're up on another break. Stay with us. We'll be back with more of the Gleaner's Spelling Bee Finals.
What a morning it's been, Shade. I mean, your view on the action so far as we head up to the lunch break.
All right, so it's getting very intense. As you can see now, the words are progressively becoming more challenging. And we definitely see now where nerves are starting to, get more compounded at this point in the competition.
I mean, I want to touch on how you treat with those nerves in a little bit, but are there some words that stood out for you?
Oh, definitely. So strychnine was difficult, plebeian was a difficult word, vitals was just a word that you would need to know how to spell. Fuscus was a word that one of the rules that I mentioned earlier would have applied because it's an adjective, so O-U-S again versus a U-S for a noun.
Mm-hmm. And I mean that word there, vitals, V-I-C-T-U-A-L-S. So you definitely have to know that one.
Definitely.
So let's talk about addressing those nerves as we stand by for the final a little later on. What would be the thought process now? What would be going through your mind as a speller?
Well, one, just hoping that when you get to that mic, you hear a word that you know how to spell. While you're sitting, you're trying to have relaxing thoughts, not trying to be too distracted, not trying to focus too much on the other spellers that are around you, because that can definitely throw you off at this point.
Do you eat lunch?
For me, it would be a no. Personally, just because, when you're nervous and you're jittery, having food can probably cause you to take multiple trips to the bathroom, and you don't want to have that sort of thing happening when you need to be more focused. But during your break, definitely trying to find something relaxing to do, taking a water break, probably listening to music. For me, at this point in the game, it would not be trying to go and read and cram words or whatever. It would just be focusing on what it is that I've already done, like the basics. How I would tackle a difficult word that I've never heard before based on the part of speech, what the language of origin is, and those kind of little nuances that we're taught in training.
Do you remember how you felt at this point in 2008 as you anticipated the start of the final?
Extremely nervous. All right, it is a very nerve-wracking experience being up there. And as I said, it's about the luck of the draw, because we do see where you have some words that are not so difficult interspersed with really difficult words. So it's just about which word you get when you go up there. is this a word that I don't know, but based on first principles, I'll be able to break down and spell it. But then we have words like vitals that we see where you just really have to know that word in order to be able to spell it. Whether or not you know the first principles, that would not help you in spelling that word.
I mean, as we stand by to head to the midday news, your expectation for this afternoon?
I'm very excited. As I said, we do see where the words are becoming more difficult. So for me, it will definitely be to see how these spellers are able to handle these words, pacing themselves. And it's very mentally draining as well. So just to see how well they're able to deal with the pressure and keep up with the competition.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our analyst Shade, Dr. Shade Dunbar, national finalist 2008, and she's been giving us the word-by-word action, giving us the breakdown, and we'll continue to do that throughout the session as we stand by for the finals. This is the 60-second staging of the Gleaner Children's Own Spelling Bee Championships. Lots more action to come. You don't want to miss it. Of course, we're standing by for the midday news. Shamila Pullen will have that. So we'll return at 1:30 p.m. right here on Television Jamaica and on onespotmedia.com. You do not want to miss it. Welcome back. It's the afternoon session of the grand finals of the Gleaner Children's Own Spelling Bee. Now, earlier 14 parish finalists put on a show and they are all worthy champions. I am Javon Keys, your host, and I'm joined by the 2008 champion, Dr. Shade Dunbar. Now, Shade, what do you make of this morning's session?
This morning session was really intense. We saw particularly as we went closer to the break where the words got progressively harder and harder. I do think that the spellers have been doing really well and they've been handling the pressure well so far.
Now, I mean, how would the remaining finalists feel at this point? They're about to go into where it really all comes down to. How would they feel? How did you feel?
Extremely nervous. So we're approaching the finals now. They will find out how many handicaps they have going in, and mentally that can really affect you, knowing, the wiggle room that you have going into the final. But definitely the pressure is now stepping up. The anxiety is through the roof.
And we want to take you back to your own experience in 2008.
Yes.
Let's take a look.
Then the word will go to Janil. Fascism.
Fascism. May I have the meaning, please?
It's a type of nationalist authoritarian movement.
May I have the part of speech, please?
It's a noun.
May I have the language of origin, please?
Italian.
Could you use this word in a sentence, please?
We do not consider fascism as an acceptable form of government.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Fascism can also be pronounced fascism.
Thank you, sir. Fascism. Fascism.
That's correct.
Go, girl. Yes. 2008. How do you feel seeing that video?
Wow, words can't even describe the feeling that I had just now. Looking at it, I know just how nervous I was. But you notice I did still try to maintain composure, just try to remain calm, think about the word, break down the word, and spell the word correctly at the end.
I mean, do you have any other tips that you'd like to share with the finalists as they stand by to go into this nail-biting experience?
Definitely. I know that it's easier said than done, but just for them to try and remain as calm as possible, to take their time, break down the words, visualize the word, break the words down in syllables, and just try to remember everything that you've been taught, all the little nuances, the language of origin, parts of speech, and how those things can help you, because it's really significant to know going into this final.
Indeed. Now, we're going to take a look at this feature on the St. Catherine Parish finalist.
Hello, Jamaica. My name is Nathan Bailey from Macaulay Primary School. I will proudly represent the parish of St. Catherine in the Gleaners Children's Own Spelling Bee National Finals. I entered the competition because my coach saw the potential in me, and I want to win for my coach and my family. I thank my coach, Mr. Errol Campbell, my family and school community for helping me to realize this dream.
So a special feature on the St. Catherine Parish finalists there. Now we're joined by Dr. Clive Lai. He's a spell master, but he's no stranger to this space. In fact, in 1968, he was the national champion. And of course, he's a face known to this competition year over year. So, I mean, talk to us now about handicaps. We've been hearing that term throughout, but what does that really mean?
Okay. Handicaps has been around since the 60s. As a matter of fact, in 68, we had handicaps. And what handicaps do is to give you a chance. It gives you a second chance if you have handicaps. And how we determined that in the 60s were by dictation tests. And unfortunately, I didn't do too well in the dictation in the 68. I had 0 handicap going into the finals. But it tells that even if you have 0 handicaps, children, there is still hope. You can still win with 0. But now we use different modalities. Right now we don't use dictation tests, but we use the Gleaner editorial over the past 2 months, and we take 10 words from the Gleaner editorial. And then we take 15 words from the book. We're looking at the vocabulary. So it's not just all about spelling, but the vocabulary, how you use the words in a sentence. And we use that 15 and 10. That's 25 words. And then the semifinals this morning, we look at the mistakes that the children make. So using those 3 modalities, we look at all the mistakes that the children make. And then we come to the caps. If you make 0 to 2 mistakes, you enter with 2 handicaps. If you have 3 to 5 mistakes, 1 handicap. And anything over 5, you come in with 0 handicap.
So those are chances, or you come
It
in
gives
with
you
an
a chance.
advantage.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, Dr. Lai, you have a special list.
Oh, yes.
It all comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Lai will reveal for us the students who remain in the competition after the grilling morning session. Dr. Lai?
Right. After we look at the errors that the children make, we take the top 7 for the finals. But when there's a tie, we may take 8 or even 9. And today we have a tie, a 3-way tie. So we'll be having 9 finalists. So I'm going to call out 9 children, and I'm going to start in the order that they're going to sit. And I'll tell you how many handicaps that they have. All right, the first one is from St. Andrew. Jonathan Bailey, he has 1 handicap. Jonathan Bailey. The second one is from the parish of St. Catherine. Nathan Bailey, 0 handicaps. The third one is from the parish of Clarendon. He has 0 handicaps. Did I call his name? McCrane Campbell? Okay. Micran Campbell. All right, the next one is from St. Elizabeth, Jordan Salmon. The next one is from the parish of Manchester, Tavion Morgan. He has 2 handicaps. The next one is from the parish of St. James, E. Victoria Williams, 0 handicaps. From the parish of Trelawney, Khalil James, 0 handicaps. Parish of Westmoreland, Daniel Robinson, 0 handicaps. And finally, from the parish of St. Anne, Michael Fletcher, 0 handicaps. And those are the top 9.
All right, Dr. Lai, we're going to ask you to give us the top 9 once more.
Okay.
And their handicaps.
All right, here we go. Jonathan Bailey, 1. Nathan Bailey, 0. Micran Campbell, 0. Jordan Salmon, 0. Tavion Morgan, 2. E. Victoria Williams, 0. Khalil James, 0. Daniel Robinson, 0. And Michael Fletcher, 0.
All right. Thank you so much, Dr. Lai. So 9 competitors were standing by to see the action. And we have the feature on the St. James Parish finalist.
Hello, Jamaica. My name is E. Victoria Williams from Eber Kindergarten and Prep School. I will proudly represent the parish of St. James in the Gleaner's Children's Own National Spelling Bee Finals. I entered the competition because I am extremely intrigued by words, I'm an avid reader, and I'm very curious. I thank my coach, Andrea Scott, and my school community for helping me to realize this dream.
And And we also want to say very well tried to those who didn't make the finals this time around, but it indeed was hard work that got you to the national round. And of course, I heard someone almost giving a round of applause. It deserves that. So, Shade, so we had the lunch break. I mean, and you spoke before the break about what would be going through the minds of our students then, so may not have eaten at that point. But from the coach's standpoint, for those here, what do you think would have been that conversation being had between the coaches and the students?
It definitely would have been a motivational talk. Just want to remind them that they have been through the rigors of training. They have put in the work that is necessary. They have gone through their parish finals, which are no joke. Those are very rigorous as well. So just to try and keep them focused, as well as to try and alleviate the nerves that we keep on saying that these fellows up here do have today.
What are some strategies to overcome those nerves?
It depends on the person. Listening to music, trying just to clear your mind, speaking to your friends, probably having 5 minutes with your coach prior to coming into the finals. If it is that you trained within a group, probably having a conversation with your group coming into the final.
Some solid tips there from our 2008 national finalist, Shade Dunbar. But before we head to a break, we have the feature on the Portland finalist.
Hello, Jamaica. My name is Dayton Jennings from Nunces Primary School. I will proudly represent the parish of Portland in the Gleaner's Children's Zone Spelling Bee National Finals. I entered the competition because I wanted to become an ambassador for my parish. I thank my coach, Mrs. Adian Singh, my family, and school community for helping me to realize this dream.
will be proudly representing the parish of St. Elizabeth in the Gleaners Children-Owned National Spelling Bee Finals. I entered the competition because I was recommended for it by my school and I would like to expand my horizon of vocabulary. I'd like to thank my coach, Mr. Barrington Wilson, my family and my school community for helping me to realize this dream.
Welcome back and thank you so much for staying with us. We final of the Spelling Bee competition, the Gleaners Children's Own Spelling Bee competition 2023. Now joining me is one of our finalists, Dominic Balfour from Licensed Primary. So Dominic, how was your experience this morning?
At first I was very nervous. I was very nervous because I was crying because whenever I do competitions, I always cry. But I was very nervous. But after I got my first word, I became relaxed and all the nerves were gone.
Was there a word that surprised you when you got it?
Well, yes, but I don't really remember it.
Why Spelling Bee? Why did you get involved?
At first, I thought it was for fun because I didn't really know that it was a competition. But as I got to the parish finals, I realized that it was really a competition and I needed to put in effort and try to work hard to be the parish champion.
Talk to me a little bit more about that effort. What was the preparation like?
Well, we had to stay at school after school was over and we would practice and we would get the words and I would spell them, or we would do dictation, and so that was what it was like.
Talk about your family support. What was that like as well?
My family support was great because my family helped me whenever my coach wasn't at home, and like they gave me the words and encouraged me whenever I was feeling down or whenever I was feeling nervous, so my family support was great.
All right, Dominic, so guess what? We're going to take a look at your special feature.
Yes. Hello, Jamaica. My name is Dominic Balfour from Licensed Primary School. I will proudly represent the parish of St. Thomas in the Gleaners Children's Own Spelling Bee National Finals. I entered the competition because I like learning new words, and my teachers saw that I had the potential to do well. I thank my coach, Mrs. Hay, my family, and school community for helping me realize this dream.
So you heard from Dominic just now, and joining me is Nicardo Henry. How are you, Nicardo?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm not bad. I mean, you are doing something that not many people could do. How do you feel after that experience this morning? Lots of adrenaline, excited?
Yeah, but I was feeling nervous this morning and I got up.
Why?
Because I think I'm going to lose. Then they will start believing in myself and I can do it.
That's good. And you're a shining example to many Jamaican youngsters watching today. So for you, what was the highlight for today?
What do you mean?
Do you have anything that stood out for you? Anything that you'll remember from today's experience?
Yeah.
What's that?
New words.
Was there a word that when you got it, you're like, what's the word? Do you remember it?
Qatar.
Qatar. Right, that one was a surprise for us here as well because we were thinking the country. We were thinking the country. For you, why did you, what was it like preparing for today's competition?
It was fine.
All right. So tell you what, we're gonna talk a little bit more about your preparation we're gonna look at your preparation a little bit more by watching your feature. So here's Nicardo's special feature.
Hello Jamaica, my name is Ricardo Henry from Boys Town Primary and Infant School. I will proudly represent the parish of Kingston. I entered the competition because I want to become a champion speller. I thank my coach, Mr. Julian Henry, my family and school community for helping me realize this dream.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it from two of our finalists, and we're gonna head to studio, ladies and gentlemen. We have not. Well, we're gonna head to studio soon. I'm getting ahead of myself. We have a feature on Trelawney's finalist.
Hello, Jamaica. My name is Khalid Chase from Granville Primary and Infant School. I would proudly represent the batch of Trelawney in the Gleaner's Children's Zone Spelling Bee National Finals. I entered the competition because I love to spell. I thank my coach, Miss Scott, my family, and school community for helping me to realize this dream.
Well, it all comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. We have 9 finalists, and at this time, let's head to Dr. Clive Lai in studio.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the finals of the national finals of the Gleaners Children's Own Spelling Bee competition. This is where it will end. We have started from last year, and now we have come to the end. We have 9 finalists today because we had a tie for the 7th place. But first of all, I'd like to acknowledge that there is a girl champion already without one word being called. I'd like to acknowledge Eve Victoria Williams as the girl champion for 2023. Give her a round of applause. So she's against 8 boys. Will she do it? No? Okay. All right, are we ready to begin? Oh, yes? Well, guess what? I'm going to just warm you up. Give you some easy words so you can get into the swing of things, and then I'll just step it up little by little. Is that okay? Yes, sir. I'm going to start with Jonathan from St. Andrew. Your word is glockenspiel or glockenspiel.
Please may you repeat the word.
Glockenspiel or glockenspiel.
Please may I have the definition.
It's a musical instrument with bars played with hammers.
Glockenspiel. Please may I have it used in a sentence.
The glockenspiel is not a popular instrument today.
Glockenspiel. Glockenspiel. Glockenspiel.
Correct. Nathan, you are from St. Catherine, correct? Your word is verisimilitude.
Verisimilitude, may I have the meaning, please?
The appearance of being true or real.
Verisimilitude, may I have the language of origin, please?
Latin.
May I have the part of speech?
Noun.
Are there any alternative pronunciations?
Not that I know of.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Verisimilitude.
Verisimilitude. Verisimilitude. Verisimilitude.
Correct. Mikran.
Yes, sir.
Which parish are you from?
Sir, Clarendon.
Clarendon. Okay. Your word is coiffure or coiffure.
Coiffure. Coiffure.
Correct. Jordan, you are from which parish?
St. Elizabeth, sir.
St. Elizabeth. Your word is anathematize.
Could you please repeat, sir?
Anathematize.
Anathematize.
Yes.
Are there any alternate pronunciations?
Not that I know of.
Could you please use it in a sentence?
The religious group said that they were going to anathematize the pro-abortion law.
Anathematize. A-N-A-T-H-E-M-A-T-I-Z-E.
Correct. Tavion, You are from Manchester, right?
Yes, sir.
Your first word is penology.
Penology.
Yes.
Please may I have the definition?
It means study of the punishment of crime and of prison management.
Penology. Please may you use it in a sentence?
The prison administrator was well versed in penology.
Could you please give me the language of origin?
Latin.
Penology. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
Yes.
Penology. Penology. Penology.
Correct. Eve. Is Eve your first name?
Yes, sir.
So why do you have Victoria beside it?
Make a prettier name.
Okay. Well, I'll call you Eve. Eve, your first word is truancy.
Can you please repeat the word?
Truancy.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Truancy.
Yes.
Can you read the meaning of truancy?
It means absence from school or work through idleness.
Truancy. Truancy. Truancy.
Correct. Khalil, you are from Trelawney.
Yeah.
Great. Your first word is infinitesimal.
Infinitesimal. May I have the definition, please?
It means, as an adjective, extremely minute or insignificant, or as a noun, an extremely small or insignificant quantity or amount.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Sure. He got an infinitesimal increase in his government salary.
Can you give me the language of origin?
Latin.
Can I have the part of speech?
Can be used as an adjective, can be used as a noun.
When I say infinitesimal, am I pronouncing it correct
Yes, you
way?
are.
Thanks. Infinitesimal. INFINITESIMAL.
Correct. Daniel, where did you get that name from?
I don't know.
Is it supposed to be Daniel?
Yes, but my mother switched it around.
But Daniel sounds like a girl's name.
I know, I hear it a lot.
Okay. All right, Daniel. Your first word is effigy.
Effigy. Could you read the meaning of the word, please?
Effigy is a sculpture or model of a person.
EFFIGY.
Correct. Michael, which parish are you from?
St. Anne.
St. Anne, okay. Succumbed.
Succumbed. SUCCUMBED.
Correct. All right, so you're all warm up. You're warm? Feeling warm? All right, let us give you some unseen words. I'll start with the easy unseen words, okay? Jonathan, your first word or your second word is timorous.
Please may you repeat the word?
Timorous.
Please may I have the definition?
It means frightened, apprehensive, afraid, timid.
Timorous. Please may I have it used in a sentence?
You look rather timorous up there trying to spell a word.
Thank you, sir. Timorous. TIMOROUS. Timorous.
Correct. Nathan, your word is agapemony or agapemony.
May I have the word in a sentence, please?
The hippie community was an agapemony, much to the consternation of some members of the society.
May I have the meaning, please?
It is an abode of love, an establishment where free love is practiced.
When I say agapemony,
Agapemony.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
Yes, that's one pronunciation. Agapemony.
Agapemony.
Start again.
Agapemone.
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 Correct. Mikran. Your second word is sempervivum.
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 Sempervivum. May I get language of origin?
Latin?
Sempervivum. Sempavivum.
Sorry. It is Sempervivum. Please give a round of applause for our 9th place winner. Jordan. Your second word is plenipotentiary.
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 Correct.
May I please have the meaning of plenipotentiary?
It is a person entrusted with or conveying full authority to act on behalf of another.
When I say plenipotentiary, is that right?
No. Plenipotentiary.
Plenipotentiary?
Right.
Could I please have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
And could you please repeat the word?
Plenipotentiary.
Plenipotentiary. Plenipotentiary.
You left out an I before the A. It's Plenipotentiary. A round of applause for our 8th place winner. Tavion, your second word is meiosis.
Meiosis?
Yes.
Please, may I have the definition?
2 definitions. 1, it's a figure of speech by which something is presented as smaller or less significant than it really is. Or secondly, the division of a diploid cell nucleus into 4 haploid nuclei.
May you please repeat the word?
Meiosis.
Meiosis. Please, may I have the language of origin?
Greek.
Meiosis. Am I pronouncing the word properly when I say meiosis?
Yes.
Meiosis. M-E-I-O-S-I-S. Meiosis.
Correct. Eve. Your second word is eschatological.
Can you please repeat the word?
Eschatological.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Eschatological.
Yes.
Can you read the meaning of eschatological?
Well, you're not pronouncing it properly now. It's eschatological. Say it.
Eschatological.
Right. It means concerning the theological teachings about death and the end of the world.
Can you please repeat the word?
Eschatological.
Eschatological. Eschatological.
Correct.
Eschatological.
Correct. Khalil. Your second word is unanimity.
Unanimity?
Unanimity.
Unanimity?
Mm-hmm.
May I have the definition, please?
It means a state of being all in agreement or of one mind or opinion.
May I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Sure. There was unanimity in the choice of our class president for this year.
Can I have the language of origin?
Originally Latin, went to French.
Repeat the word.
Unanimity.
When I say unanimity, am I pronouncing it correctly?
All right, I want to hear it. I want to hear you say it again. Unanimity.
Unanimity.
That's right.
Unanimity.
Correct. Daniel. Inebriety.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Inebriety.
Inebriety. Could you use the word in a sentence, please?
The driver was given a ticket and arrested for his inebriety behind the steering wheel.
Could you tell me the meaning of the word, please?
It means a state or habit of being drunk. I hope you are not in that state.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Inebriety.
Inebriety. INEBRIETY.
Sorry. It is INEBRIETY. Inebriety. A round of applause for our 7th place winner. Michael. Monseigneur.
Monseigneur. May I have the language of origin, please?
French.
Monseigneur. MAUNSENOR.
Sorry. It is MONSEIGNEUR. Monseigneur. Round of applause for our 6th place winner. Jonathan. Vinaigrette or vinaigrette?
Please may I have the language of origin?
French.
Please may I have the definition?
It is a salad dressing of oil or wine vinegar and seasoning.
Please may I have it used in a sentence?
At the Italian restaurant, the tossed salad is very delicious with this vinaigrette.
Thank you, sir. Vinaigrette. VINAIGRETTE. Vinaigrette.
Correct. Nathan. Your second word is dilettante.
Dilettante. May I have the meaning, please?
It means, as a noun, a person who studies a subject superficially, an amateur. As an adjective, trifling or amateurish.
Dilettante. May I have the language of origin?
Italian.
Dilettante. DILETTANTE. Dilettante.
Correct. Tavion. Your second word is, or is it third word?
Third.
Oh, we're in the third round. Sorry. Sacerdotal can be also pronounced sacerdotal.
Sacerdotal. Please may I have the definition?
It means priestly or relating to priests or the priestly office.
Sacerdotal. Please may I use this word in a sentence?
In the Catholic Church, the giving out of communion is a sacerdotal function.
Sacerdotal. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
Yes.
Sacerdotal. SACERDOTAL. Sacerdotal.
Correct. Eve. Your word is poignancy.
Can you please repeat the word?
Poignancy.
Am I pronouncing the word correctly? Poignancy.
Yes.
Can you read the meaning of poignancy?
The quality of being deeply moving, arousing sympathy.
Can you please repeat the word?
Poignancy.
Poignancy. POINNIANCY.
Sorry. It's POIGNANCY. Nancy. Poignancy. Khalil, your word is homogeneity, can also be pronounced homogeneity.
May I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
May I have the definition?
It means similarity or uniformity of identical composition.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Sure. Certain metals are grouped according to homogeneity.
Language of origin.
Greek.
Repeat the word.
Homogeneity or homogeneity.
Homogeneity.
Mhm.
Homogeneity. Homogeneity. I never heard that word before.
Well, you can give it a try. Just spell it as it sounds. Homogeneity.
Homogeneity. Homogeneity. Homogeneity.
Sorry. Neity. You almost got it. Fourth place, Khalil. Give him a round of applause. We are down to our last three. Last three. So give a round of applause for the top three. All right, Jonathan. Your word is xylophagus.
Please may you repeat the word?
Xylophagus.
Please may I have the definition?
It means feeding on wood.
Please may I have the language of origin?
Greek.
Please may I have the part of speech?
Adjective.
Please may I have it used in a sentence?
Termites are xylophagus insects.
Thank you, sir. Xylophagus. Xylophagus. Xylophagus.
Correct. Nathan. Your word is vociferous.
Vociferous, may I have the part of speech?
It's an adjective.
Vociferous, may I have the meaning, please?
It means tending to break into parts or reproducing by biological fission.
Vociferous. Vociferous. Vociferous.
Correct. Tavion. Your word is nephrolithiasis.
Nephrolithiasis. Please may I have the definition?
It means a kidney disease caused by the presence of one or more stones.
Nephrolithiasis. Please may I have the language of origin?
Greek.
Nephrolithiasis. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
You're racing through the word. Nephrolithiasis.
Nephrolithiasis. Please may you use this word in a sentence?
After the renal ultrasound, the doctor made a diagnosis of nephrolithiasis.
Nephrolithiasis. Nephrolithiasis. Nephrolithiasis.
Correct. Okay, I'm going to give you some more unseen words. Maybe you have not seen these before. Jonathan. Inquiline. Inquiline.
Please may I have the language of origin?
Latin.
Please may I have the definition?
It means an animal living in the nest, burrow, or home of another.
Please may I have it used in a sentence?
An ant is an inquiline because it may live in the home of a gopher or in the garage of a human.
Inquiline. Inquuline. Inquiline.
Sorry. It's Inquiline. Inquiline. Nathan? Nathan, your word is chevalier.
Chevalier.
Yes.
May I have the meaning, please?
It's a chivalrous man, a mounted knight, or a mounted knight. Chevalier.
Chevalier. Are there any alternative pronunciations?
Not that I know of. Chevalier.
Chevalier. Chevalier. Chevalier.
Sorry, the S should have been a C. That's a chevalier. Congratulate Nathan. So we are down to 2 spellers. After this word, we'll take a break. Tavion, your word is mitzvah.
Mitzvah.
Yes.
Please may I have the language of origin?
Hebrew.
Hebrew. Okay. Please may I have the meaning?
It's a precept or a duty or obligation.
Mitzvah. Please may I have it in a sentence?
There are those who say that what she did was a mitzvah to the world and that she should never have been tried but instead given a citation of thanks.
Mitzvah. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
Yes, you are.
Mitzvah. Mitzvah. Mitzvah.
Correct. We will now take a break. At this point, give them a round of applause, and when we come back, we will explain the handicaps to you once more.
So you can, he's going to talk about the handicaps.
Down to just 2 spellers from 9 in this final segment. What a nail-biting set of moments, Shade.
Yes, definitely. We see now that we're delving into even more difficult words than we saw earlier this morning.
So, I mean, we spoke about the word sources and word lists, and we keep hearing that come up. But what are some of the sources? You have the unseen list, you have the books. Talk to us about that.
All right, so in the earlier phases of the competition, we do get words that come from the spelling bee book. So these are words that the competitors would have been exposed to in training. But of course, as you get further into the competition, Dr. Lai has the famous unseen list, which just as it says is mostly unseen. So these will probably be words that you've never been exposed to before. So in training, we would actually go through the dictionary, we would read newspaper articles and highlight some of these more difficult words. But anything can come with Dr. Lai's unseen list.
A word there to our finest. Now, I mean, but what's your approach when you've never heard this word before? What's your approach in that moment?
So your approach again is always going to be going back to principles. For example, fissiparous, right? That's a word that the speller didn't hear before, but the definition had fission in it. Fission is Fission. So right away you're thinking to yourself, okay, there are 2 S's in this word because that's a trick. And then the end of it, is this an adjective or is this a noun? Is it an OUS or is it US? Right? And then we saw some very difficult words coming out in this segment that we just saw.
Indeed. So 9th place was Mikron. We had Jordan, and his word was?
Semper Vivum.
And that one for you would
That one was a new one even for me.
Jordan in 8th position.
That was plenipotentiary. I do think maybe if he had slowed down a little bit, he wouldn't have missed the I at the end of that word.
All right, Daniel. No, well, Daniel in
Right.
7th position.
Right. We had inebriety. That's coming from the word inebriated, right, which is to be drunk. So that would have been a word that if you slow down a little bit, think about the word that it's coming from. That would have been a word you would have been able to figure out.
One senior for Michael in 6th position.
All right, so that would just, language of origin would help with that. In terms of the GNEUR at the end of that word.
All right, so we're going to go through some more of those words shortly, but let's take a look at the feature on our St. Mary finalist.
Hello, Jamaica. My name is Kara Ant from the Anatomy High School. I will proudly present my parish, St. Mary, in the Gleaners Children-Owned Spelling Bee National Final. I entered the competition because I think that spelling bee enhances my vocabulary and it also helps me with better writing skills. I thank my coach, Miss Green, my family and school community for helping me to realize this dream.
All right, so let's head back to our discussion on the word. So in 5th position, we had Eve Victoria, and she got poignancy.
Right, so again, poignancy comes from poignant. And if we're going to change poignant to poignancy, it would have just been a CY at the end. But maybe she was not aware of the spelling of poignancy because because we did see where she did not say the G before the end, which would have been the trick for that word.
You know, homogeneity, Khalil.
Right, that was Khalil. Earlier in the competition, we did get another word that was similar to this, which was homogeneous. And so that would have helped him in figuring out the EITY at the end of that word, because homogeneous is GENE.
In 3rd position, we had Nathan with Cavalier.
Incline.
Well, Cavalier was for Nathan, but incline was one of those unseen words that came before. But let's look at Nathan's word first.
The Chevalier.
Chevalier.
It is a little bit difficult sometimes to differentiate between a CH and an SH because both of them do, of course, give you the same sound. So in this case, for me, it would have been whether you knew the word or you didn't know the word.
All right, but we had one of those unseen words coming in, and we spoke earlier about the lists and those words that would have been seen from the spelling book and those unseen words by Dr. Lai. So that one,
Inquiline.
you were speaking about it.
Very interesting. I mean, when I heard the word, I said, wow, I've never heard this before. That's a very interesting one. But sometimes you just spell the way that word sounds to you. Inquiline, you break it down. INQUILINE. He made a bet between the E and the I, and unfortunately, he made the wrong bet.
I mean, I want to get in the mind of someone who's in the top 2 and what's going through their mind now. I want to get into that a little bit. But I mean, as we watched, there's some players who you would say they know that word.
Right.
What's that telltale sign for you?
For me, a lot of times you can look at a speller, their facial expression, you know whether or not they know the word. There's this look of confidence and calmness when you hear a word that you know. When you hear a word that you don't know, you're very confused, and we can see you try to put that together in your mind. Maybe for me, as a seasoned speller, it's more easy to pick up these cues. So you'll see me say, they'll get a word and I say, oh yeah, he definitely knows that. Or I'll say, this speller is in trouble. It's because of those little telltale signs that I can see. Sometimes they know the word and they just go along with it and ask for the language of origin, etc. But you can still pick up on when they know these words.
Do you find that sometimes you might know the word, but nerves will get into the mix of it and that will throw some spellers off?
Definitely, definitely. And that is why even when you know the word and you're confident in knowing the word, you're always trained to still slow down and take a step back. Because as I said before, sometimes when you get too excited, your mouth can go faster than the brain and you might miss something.
All right, so we're down to our top 2 spellers. What's going through the minds of these 2 youngsters?
Wow. I don't even know how else to say how nervous it is for those 2 spellers being up there. Knowing that you have handicaps though is an advantageous position to be in. So we see now where Tavion has 2 handicaps. Jonathan had 1. He spelled a word incorrectly, but he remains in the competition because he had that 1 handicap. So now we see we're in a situation where Tavian has 2 and Jonathan has none. So in that sort of a situation, if Jonathan spells a word incorrectly, Tavian spells his word correctly, and then spells the championship word, which would be the subsequent word correctly, then he would be named the champion. If not, then they will go again.
All right, so we're down to these 2 gentlemen. It's expected to be nail-biting.
Extremely nail-biting. I'm looking forward to the action to come.
Right. So we're gonna head to another feature this time around. St. Anne or St. Anne finalist.
Hello, Jamaica. My name is Michael Fletcher from Vista Prep School. I will proudly represent the parish of St. Anne in the Gleaners Children-Owned Spelling Bee National Finals. I entered the competition because I wanted to test my spelling abilities and see if I could spell better than the other competitors. I thank my coach, Miss Alexa, my family and school community for helping me to realize this dream.
Welcome back and thank you so much for staying with us. If you're just joining us, you're in time for the nail-biting action. It's the national finals for the Gleaners Children's Own Spelling Bee Competition 2023, the 62nd staging, and we're down to two finalists, Tavion and Jonathan. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been action taking place from this morning, and we are going to head back to the studio to Dr. Lai to get the action started.
Welcome back to the finals of the 2023 National Finals of the Gleaners Children's Own Spelling Bee competition. We are now down to the last two contestants. And here are the rules. You should be aware of them because we have two Jonathan from St. Andrew and Tavion from Manchester. Now, from my calculations, Jonathan has 0 handicaps left, but Tavion has 2 handicaps. So here's how it's going to go. If Jonathan should misspell a word, because Tavion has 2 handicaps, he's going to get 2 bites of the championship word. So if he fails with the first bite, he goes to the second bite. And if he fails to eat that bite, then he would have lost all of his handicaps and he's down to 0. Then he will get a word to spell, and if he misspells it, then Jonathan will try and spell that word. If he spells it correctly, he'll get a championship word. And then it's going to go ding-dong like that if both of them have 0 handicaps. So I hope you are familiar with the rules here. Okay? So are we ready to go? It's your turn, Jonathan. Your word is hoary.
Please may you repeat the word?
Hoary.
Please may I have the definition?
It means gray or grayish white, gray or white with age, gray-haired, like me.
Please may I have it used in a sentence?
The team is a cool blend of youth and a couple of hoary veterans for experience.
Thank you, sir. Hoary. H-O-A-R-Y. Hoary.
Correct. Tavion, your word is modificative.
Modificative?
Yes.
Please may I have the language of origin?
Originally Latin. It's also thought to be from French.
Okay. Please may I have the meaning?
It means, as an adjective, having the power to cleanse and also or wound.
Modificative. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
Yes.
Modificative.
Yeah.
Mundificative. Modificative.
Correct. Jonathan, your word is henotheism.
Please may you repeat the word?
Henotheism.
Please may I have the language of origin?
Greek.
Please may I have the definition?
It means a belief in a single God without the assertion that there is only one God.
Please may I have it used in a sentence?
Henotheism slowly superseded polytheism, from which monotheism was a small, albeit logical step.
Please may you repeat the word?
Henotheism.
Henotheism.
Yes.
And is the word henotheism?
Henotheism.
Henotheism.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Henotheism.
Yes.
Henotheism. Henotheism.
Correct. Tavion, your word is Metonymy.
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 Please, may I have a definition?
It means a figure of speech in which someone or something is referred to by the name of something associated.
Metonymy.
Metonymy.
Please, may I have the language of origin?
Originally Greek, went to Latin.
Metonymy. Please, may I use this word in a sentence?
Sure. The use of the word crown to refer to monarchy is an example of a metonymy.
Metonymy. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
Yes.
Metonymy. M-Y-T-O. Metonymy. Sir, the word is metonymy.
Yes.
Metonymy. M-Y-T-O-N-Y-M-Y. Metonymy.
Sorry. M-I-T-O-N-Y-M-Y. Metonymy. M-E-T-O-N-Y-M-Y. Metonymy. Okay, so Tavion, you're down to one handicap. Back to you, Jonathan. Pyrrhonism.
Please may you repeat the word?
Pyrrhonism.
Please may I have the language of origin?
Greek.
Please may I have the definition?
The doctrine of the possibility of attaining certainty of knowledge.
Please may I have it used in a sentence?
David Hume recommends a more moderate or academic skepticism that tones down Pyrrhonism.
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 Pyrrhonism. P-Y-R-R-H. Please may I start over?
Sure.
Please may you repeat the word?
Yes, Pyrrhonism.
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 P-Y-R-R-H-A-N-I-S-M.
Tavion, because you have one handicap left, this will be your championship word. Hebdomadal.
Hebdomadal. Please may I get the meaning?
As an adjective, it means weekly, a meeting or occurring once per week. As a noun, a periodical appearing once per week.
Please may I have this word in a sentence?
I look forward to the hebdomadal arrival of my Sunday Gleaner.
Hebdomadal. Am I pronouncing the word correctly?
Let me hear.
Hebdomadal.
Hebdomadal.
Hebdomadal. Hebdomadal. Hebdomadal.
Congratulations, you are the champion. All right, we will take a break and return to you shortly with the presentation of the trophies to Tavion.
Ladies and Ladies and gentlemen, you can hear the excitement in studio. Welcome back to the Gleaner Children's Own Spelling Bee National Finals. And of course, congratulations to our 2023 Spelling Bee champion, Tavion Morgan. We invite Burchell Gibson, Deputy Manager of the Gleaner Company, to present the championship trophy. Shade, what were your thoughts when you heard the final word going to Tavion?
Oh, once I looked at Tavion, I thought he definitely knew the word. He looked really confident hearing that word. I could tell that he was really excited to spell that. So congratulations to Tavion.
I mean, when you were here in 2008, what was going through your mind at this point?
At this point, I just remember feeling so relieved. I mean, you had went through all the rounds. It was so nerve-wracking. So, you just feel so relieved when you finally spell the final word. And it's a lot of happiness as well to know that the hard work that you put in up to this point, it paid off. As well as, you're so thankful to all your support system. All of that goes through your mind when you get to this stage.
Indeed, and of course, the prizes. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at Tavion's special feature.
Hello, Jamaica. My name is Tavion Morgan from the Carteret College. I'll proudly represent the parish of Manchester in the Gleaners Children's Own Spelling Bee National Finals. I entered the competition because I habitually dissect words in order to identify their definition, part of speech, or language of origin. Through this, I have developed a passion for spelling, and this experience will allow me the opportunity to showcase my talent. I thank my coach, Mr. Errol Campbell, my family, and the school community for helping me to realize this dream.
Tavion, how do you feel being the 2023 National Spelling Bee champion?
Honestly, I'm proud of myself. I think elated is an understatement at this point.
Talk to us about your preparation. What was it like preparing to get to this stage of the
It
competition?
was really rigorous. I remember 2019, I fell out, so I was preparing. But then COVID came, I prepared through all of COVID. So I think it was 2 years. All those 2 years I was studying, even though it was postponed and cancelled, kept studying, kept putting in the hard work, and no, it finally paid off.
Indeed. When you heard that final word, what was going through your mind at that point?
I had seen it in the dictionary. I think it was once. And I remembered it because it was part of another word. When I heard it, I was so excited.
I saw it on your face.
Shade indeed said that she had a feeling you knew the word. What would you say to other students out there watching who want to be just like you?
It's not an easy feat. It takes a lot of hard work, takes a lot of courage, takes a lot of time. You have to sacrifice a lot of things. But once all that hard work pays off, the feeling is just unbelievable.
Indeed. Thank you so much, Tavion. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
All the very best. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's been a lovely morning into afternoon. What a day.
Definitely. What a day.
Well,
and what a final.
Indeed. Well, on behalf of the entire team, it's been lovely sharing with you for this year. Thank you so much to our 2008 national champion, Dr. Shade Dunbar, our analyst, and of course, the person giving us the word-by-word analysis throughout this year's staging. Of course, on behalf of the entire team, my name is Javon Keys. Thanks to our sponsors and all those who made this event possible. Until next time, take care.